assume, like opening a wound, I'm picking me apart again. You all assume I'm safe here in my room, unless I try to start again. I don't want to be the one the battles always choose, 'cause inside I realize that I'm the one confused. I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream. I don't know what I instigate, say what I don't mean. I don't know how I got this way, no it's not alright. So I'm breaking out of it, I'm breaking out of it tonight. Clutching my cure, I tightly lock the door. I try to catch my breath again. I heard much more than any time before. I have no options left again. I don't want to be the one the battles always choose, 'cause inside I realize that I'm the one confused. I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream. I don't know why I instigate, say what I don't mean. I don't know how I got this way, no it's not alright. So I'm breaking out of it, I'm breaking out of it tonight. I'm playing on the walls, 'cause I'm the one I'm told. I'll never fight again, and this is how it ends. I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream, but now I have some clarity to show you what I know. I don't know how I got this way, I'll never be alright. So I'm breaking out of it, I'm breaking out of it, I'm breaking
Look at me, I'm Donkey Kong. Look at me, I'm Donkey Kong.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow! I have something important to announce! Wow! I'm... also doing good! Wow!
All right. Let him look into your soul a little bit. Let him look at there. Let him look. Let him look. All right. Speaking of which, look at me. I'm Donkey Kong for $1. All right. I'm not doing so good, though. So a black girl named Gothic went against the hive mind and got called some spicy slurs by the so-called anti-racist crowd, all because she dared have any principles. Yeah, I saw that. Literally every single one of her quote tweets was people calling her racial slurs. It was actually kind of crazy. The penance stare. The man who gazes the abyss. Analog horror when? Game dude, analog horror. That's just watching his videos. Yeah, congrats on 140K. Yeah, I feel nothing. It does not feel any different. I have a fetish for game dude. He is the game dude. He is so rude. He is the gamer with the bad attitude. Look at that smile. That is $1 million smile. He saw the One Piece. The eyes aren't aligned, right? 10K more until Theodore Rex. Yep. We can finally do Theodore Rex. Theo's son slowly losing his mind because the decline of viewership. The Candy Man struck. We just didn't know it. Yeah, right? Honestly earned. Yeah, fuck Hassan. No one likes Hassan. Literally no one likes Hassan. Only dumbass teenage girls. And guess what? They move on to the next pretty boy they see. Yeah. So what's this about Japanese Communist Party telling people to report fan servers to the UN? That's actually crazy. Yeah. Apparently the actual Japanese Communist Party is trying to report manga companies to the UN. So they're encouraging people to go and buy manga from stores so then they can then report it to the UN as like sexual exploitation or some shit. Yeah. The Japanese Communist Party already has like, they're basically a lolcow party in Japan that nobody likes or takes seriously. And in the years since the United Red Army have only made themselves look dumber and dumber and dumber. If I remember right after October 7th, they invited a Hamas affiliate on the news channel to defend himself. And then it came out that Hamas affiliate was like a wanted terrorist by Interpol. So they literally platformed a guy that was accused of human rights violations. Japan has commies? Yeah. It's actually a pretty interesting subject. There were a lot of manga authors that, ironically, were pretty sympathetic to the Communist Party. You had the guy who created Astro Boy, who would outright go to rallies and draw art for people. But once again, the commies show that they have no loyalty, and they will just fuck everybody over left and right. I thought Otoya prevented that from happening. Well, Japan had a possibility of becoming just a flat-out communist nation, and then Otoya killed the communist leader. But no, they've always been around, and they outright had terror cells. And their terror cells, ironically, were what killed support for communism in Japan. Because, once again, you had the United Red Army, which became the most infamous, and they had multiple terror attacks, and people in Japan are like, what the fuck, these people are fucking lunatics, and so they, didn't back them. Close Kami almost came into power, got attacked by a guy with a katana. Yeah. Circ 376, we do not know. Japanese Communist Party is a weird rabbit hole. My favorite is that there's a weird alliance with them and the local Christian groups, the culty kind. Yeah. So you hear about the recent Crowder drama? Feels like both sides in the theater deliberately fucking up details to hide shit. I mean, it is a divorce proceeding. It's a divorce proceeding, so it was just never going to be pretty. Marsh, $5 says, Schizo moment today, hair clear, footsteps upstairs, checked, and there was no one there. Also, I'm starting work on audio for new video. Could ironically be ghosts. Could just actually be ghosts. He stares into our souls, he knows, he goddamn knows. See the latest episode of Dungeon Meshi? No, we couldn't watch anime last time because Weed Bro passed the fuck out, so we watched Venture Bros. But this Monday we gotta catch up on a whole bunch of stuff. Jap commies took a plane hostage bunch. They did a bunch of stuff. They took hostages on planes. They attacked Israel more than once. They had bombings. Their most infamous case, if you watch United Red Army, is they tried to militarize themselves, so they moved up to the mountains, and they ended up just torturing each other to death. It is a whole fucking rabbit hole. Did you know the French Genshin fan train trying to call Akamatsu a pedo? I have no idea what you're talking about. How much do you know about YouTube animation community? Not much. That's not my circle. I understand. Astro Boy creator soured on commies really quick. Oh yeah. A lot of the yeah, I was just looking to play out. A lot of the manga authors, they swear up and down or like super sympathetic to communism. I actually fucking hate them. Tag A for $10, but ARC money. Yeah. Like they tried saying the creator of Ghost in the Shell was actually a socialist, but apparently he's like apparently it's a thing where if you look in some of his works, he's painted communists and socialists as fucking morons. Davis Gamer, $5, and Black Lagoon, Japanese communist terrorist, had to flee his country and join a Muslim terror group, and Rock talks to him like he's a joke, hilarious. That is actually based off one of the members of United Red Army, not even kidding. It doesn't name drop him, obviously, because it's a fictional dude, but that is outright based on one of the leaders that had to do that in real life. Miyazaki was still an apologist or something, or was that just a rumor? I think that was a rumor. Because, I mean, he was left-leaning. He really didn't like America. I say didn't past tense, but he doesn't. He doesn't like America. Howl's Moving Castle famously deviates a lot from the book because it's him commenting on the Iraq War and saying it's bad and evil. So, you know, shit like that is there. We know about the sarin gas tech perpetuated by a cult group in Japan. That was Amsun Rikyu. That was a whole other fucking thing. So Quentin Reviews made Dan Schneider video, and I have no idea what to think of it. Yeah, I'm not gonna trust Quentin Reviews on this. You ever tried to climb on the Sphinx boobies yet? I've not gotten to the Sphinx yet. I'm still super early. Actor played Franklin in GTA 5. Wished me a happy birthday on his live stream. Oh, that's pretty cool. He seems like a cool dude. You know, I'm sure Mariki is a hell of a rabbit hole. They made a recruitment anime. They did a whole bunch of stuff. Like I said, it is a fucking rabbit hole. Saw a new Rev video on training feminists handing flyer accusing Ken Akamatsu of being a pedo in France. Yeah, that's probably not going to end very well, because that does fall under slander. Remember when, what's-her-face, Brittany Venti tried doing the same shit to Gura? It's like, Japan has very, very tight slander laws. So I'll talk about the JRA. Yeah. Miyazaki was mostly old man yells at clouds. I like his work, but he gives me that vibe whenever I hear anything about him. Oh yeah, he's just a miserable bastard. Good art, but miserable bastard. I think the whole P Daddy situation. Yeah, that's been yeah. no one fucking saw that. Dan called their leader Fat Anime Jesus. He kind of was. Okay. Mark 99 for $1. Hi, Lolly. Today was horrible. Hopefully your day was better. Remember to drink some water. It was a day. No for $1. What's the obsession with that Canadian fuck? Are you advertising a future stream on him, or do you want to fuck him? You don't know about Game Dude? Game Dude is a fucking madman. Big Puss Bench Bureau for $1. To be fair, a lot of lefties be like, why you not want government healthcare that's paid for by tax dollars when the churches had charities that people voluntarily donate to? Checkmate righties, unironically, and there were and are a lot of red churches. Oh yeah. See the new Invincible episode? A guy gets shot in the head, survives, and kills his assailant with the shattered bone of his bit off hand. I have not. I need to catch up on Invincible. I know they finally got to that one chick, so that's gonna be oof. Appears Baltimore's missing a bridge. Can't have shit in Baltimore. Yeah. A ship had like an electrical failure and they rammed straight into the bridge. This guy on Twitter hurt my feelings, so I made fun of his dead kid. Jesus. I was R. Kelly should have been called P. Diddy. Well, it seems like P. Diddy is in fact just P. Diddy, so. Bridges like us, because I'll be here in Baltimore forever. Yeah. Is it going to affect the economy? Unless they have a way to get a bunch of shit from the ports out of there. Definitely a possibility. Because, I mean, that bridge was connected to the main highway that a lot of the ports use to transport shit out. So, with the bridge being out of commission, they have no way to really transport anything. Or Full Metal Alchemist 2003 or Brotherhood. I've answered this time and time again. They are just different experiences. It's like 2003 is pretty cool in some regards, and Brotherhood's better in other regards. Yeah, Jerry Trainer and Cooper Barnes actually try to protect the younger actors from Dan. Hold her down. She's a fighter, Schneider. Yeah, that whole thing was a fucking, like, goddamn, man. Like, I absolutely believe that the Quiet on Set documentary kind of padded themselves out a little bit too much. People are trying to say it was a fucking nothing burger, to which I say, no, it was not. I mean, it directly implicated people at Nickelodeon that raped kids and then went on to have careers at Disney. So anyone saying it's a nothing burger, no, I just don't think you heard the right things. But it did pad out with, like, the entire first episode really was just full of petty complaints. Like, Dan hired 2 women writers and gave them the salary of one person so they could split it. And they were just like, okay, Dan, I'll do it. And it's like, they talk about they were so scared to stand up to him. It's like, he's fat fucking pedophile Jonah Hill. What the fuck are you talking about? Just tell him, no, you're not going to do that. It's like, you're not going to fucking do that. You're going to pay me when I'm fucking owed, motherfucker. Context: New P. Diddy rapper. Have you heard of Berserk 376 released before Elden Ring? Yes. I ripped Drake, got rehired after his prison stint. Yeah. If y'all are interested in GRA, you need to hear about the shit that led up to the Russian Civil War because of how crazy it was. Yeah. Mom was watching one of those streaming channel true crime shows about Dan Schneider. I made a joke about the Get Network getting on it late, and she cried over me ragging on her shows. Feel bad, man. What did Diddy Kong do? They're literally calling him the Black Epstein. Apparently was very, very involved with human trafficking and child trafficking. Founders and Nathan and Invincible made Mark and Ember break up. Well, they broke up more than once. It's a thing where Mark and Amber have a will they won't they, even though they get together more than once, multiple times. Alice for 2 fake monies after PDA revelation. Legit feel bad for Bieber. Yeah. Yep. He's kind of the classic case of you look at that kid and you tell me he wasn't abused. Minecraft Brotherhood, I can't stand that Al and Ed get separated too many times. At one point, Ed had the chance to meet up with him, but chose not to for no reason. It is what it is. Drake's rapist got rehired? Yes. Once again, that was the major revelation from the Quiet on Set documentary that a lot of the people at Nickelodeon were openly doing this shit, and the network went out of their way to protect them. Oh, is he the Black Epstein? Is the guy who whacked Tupac? Yeah. Which now raises interesting questions on why he had Tupac killed. Zeraldo, 5 fake mice. I was thinking about recommending a show on Subscribestar. Just be sure, are you willing to watch some Ultraman Ultra 7? Yeah, sure. I like Ultraman. I'm not super into it, but I've seen stuff about it. Have you played the Citadel? It's Boomer Shooter or the waifu VTuber Connie Confetti streaming it? Yeah. Yeah, I played the Citadel. It's really good. Really, really fun. I gotta talk about the difference between versions of Apocalypse Now video. Yeah. You kind of have to. And Spill is still being faithful to the comic, which is going to be interesting when they get to that part with Anissa, especially in today's political climate. Yep. Especially, honestly, while the doc may not do much, I hope it at least gets the ball rolling and exposing people and maybe taking Nick to a greater extension of Viacom the task. I don't think it will. Call it doomerism, but it's a thing of, no, they have a pretty ingrained system over there to protect each other. Bank software to use? DaVinci Resolve. Honestly, Japanese Red Army kidnapped people in some of the communist nations. Yeah, they did a whole bunch of shit. They tortured members to death, because that's what the documentary Japanese, I think it's literally just called United Red Army. That's what they talk about, where explicitly it was the Japanese Red Army tortured their own members to death for really petty and stupid reasons. Like, one chick was prettier than one of the leaders, so she had her tortured. They were just fucking crazy. Forgot no one's untouchable. No one's gonna do anything. Everyone can LARP all they want about how they want to kill pedos and throw them in a wood chipper. No one's gonna fucking touch these people. Dan Schneider's still guaranteed a career. He's still guaranteed a career. They're still gonna be hired, because kid shows are fucking hotbeds of this crap. I mean, the fact you had to hear about how, actors and producers went out of their way to protect kids on set, and they're the exception to the rule, shows how bad it is in children's entertainment. I mean, it's a thing of, like, as much as we want it to not be true and be like, oh, they'll never be able to walk down the street the rest of their life. It's like, hopefully on some level that is true. Hopefully on some level, with Dan being the face of it, he'll never be able to get a good night's sleep again. But the rest of them, they're completely safe. They're safe. They're never going to be touched. They're never going to be punished. I mean, half of them already went to prison for it and did basically bullshit sentences and got out and continued right back to what they were doing. Mr. Rogers is rolling in his grave. He really is. He really is. People would call it Catholic Church pedo organization while ignoring all the shit that happens in Hollywood. Yeah. Biggie Smalls signed with P. Diddy's record label. Makes you wonder what he also knew about P. Diddy. Yeah, it does make you wonder. LARPers are a minority. Nobody really cares. That's the fucked up part. No one really cares. They view it as entertaining TV. They don't really understand what's being talked about, which is these are real people that completely blew up in flames because they were molested ever since they were children and sold to a system that does not care. Didn't Eminem allude to Diddy doing something in Killshot? Yeah, Eminem fucking hated P. Diddy. He fucking hated him. He outright implied he killed Tupac more than once over the years. Diego Torres for $10. All I did something bad. I got high with some friends and we called a missing cat poster in a Chinese accent with meowing in the background. Take this as my confession for my sins. Dude, Tupac knows something about the trafficking. Nobody knows. For a while, people thought it was just over a money thing, but knowing what people know now about P. Diddy, who knows now? Do you think Biggie Cheese is innocent? I think the whole PC gone mad trend will set back liberal politics and LGBT reputation by decades and more. It already has. Like, I mean, as much as we go, like, oh, well, this and that and have you. I mean, people are only getting more and more divided and more just in their own bubbles and worlds to the point they're seeing completely separate versions of reality. Big push bench barrel for $1. Lolly, my sweet baby, how could you be so insensitive? It's not the Japanese Red Army, it's the Japanese Lead Army. Their DEI score got increased. Also, this talk just reminds me of Victor Salvo, who molested a kid while directing Clown House. Oh yeah. And look at Victor Salvo. That's actually something I'm going to mention in the Apocalypse Now video. Fucking Francis Ford Coppola went to bat for him and let him come back to Hollywood after that shit. Do you hear about P. Diddy's house in Miami has secret rape tunnel? Yeah. Ingrained in the sense of having a lot of money, or ingrained in the sense of Hollywood being top level for bigger rabbit hole and for child sex trafficking. Who even knows? Like, we want to blame it on, well, these people just have a lot of money, so they're able to get away with shit. But I think it is a thing where the people involved with sex trafficking and human trafficking are in the exact perfect conditions and perfect positions to shield everybody else. I mean, look at P. Diddy. Nobody even knew P. Diddy was involved with this shit until it just came out a few days ago. People were focusing on guys like Epstein. And now with the revelation of P. Diddy, who even knows anymore who might get exposed? I mean, everyone knows about Jared Leto and his fucking sex cult, so that's already pretty bad. Yeah, guys like Victor Salva, who molested kids and was allowed back into Hollywood. There's a lot of these horror stories that keep happening. Cripper for $2, Victor Salva, Bryan Singer, and Roman Polanski. Yeah, Roman Polanski was outright fucking, like, goddamn, the fucking head job that Quentin Tarantino gave him in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, puffed him up as like this big, great figure and all this shit when he raped a fucking 15-year-old. It's like, right there it all tells you. Money does buy you friend and protection. That is true. That is true. Society stuck a finger in that boy. Society. Hollywood just shows that having enough money, you can get away with anything. Who even knows? Yeah. John Lennon's got 2 kids killed and actor Vic Moreau and because he ignored safety regulations. Yeah. Wait, Jared Leto was in Suicide Squad, Leto? Yeah. You don't know about a sex cult? It's a thing he openly, like, fucking talks about. Have you seen the opening of 3 Body Problem showing the Chinese Cultural Revolution? I know about it. I know apparently it's actually pretty to the point of, like, what happened and doesn't really puff it up at all. It just shows you how it happened. You know, all kinds of things that James Marsden went to bat for Bryan Singer. Yeah, another L for Cyclops. Yeah, because Bryan Singer, like, it is egregious what he fucking did. Like, went to parties with, like, 15-year-old boys half naked. What's paying $5? Hearing P. Diddy and Dan Schneider reminds me of a scene from Wrath of Man. How old are these girls? Too young. Casually pose like gun, bang, bang. Yeah, right? As been nowadays, evil will be called good, and good will be evil. It's not even a thing of evil will be called good. No, everyone knows this shit's bad. Everyone knows it's evil and fucked up and wrong. It's the fact that people just don't care. They just don't give a shit. Liberal Mia says clapping her homie's cheeks is wrong, but it's actually based in Red Pill. Long for escape from LA future open air prison. Ugh. You know, you hear a lot about food processing places throughout the years being set on fire, peculiar. I'm willing to chalk that up to incompetency more than malice, just due to the fact of, like, everyone keeps saying, oh, it'll like, crack down on food supplies and we become dependent on the government, yet there hasn't really ever been a difference in it. Drake Bell's mom belongs in prison. A lot of people belong in prison. A lot of people. People wonder why some mental cases fly off the handle because the system doesn't do its fucking job. Yeah. Hey, read Crow, Flesh and Blood, written by the original creator of The Crow and has a female Crow as protagonist. No, I haven't read it. I'm not really into The Crow. I know about it, but I'm not super into it. Oh, it makes French philosophers look tame. Really does. Ever heard of bird flu crossing into cows? Yeah, well, every flu kind of crosses into everything. People give it names, but it's not really ever anything that... Yeah, it's not really ever anything that is discriminatory. Okay. Let me see here. So, level 58 Dark Knight for this. So, I will come back after we do some more main story stuff. Did P. Diddy really flee the country? Yeah, he's gone. Like, he left. You need any help? No, as far as I'm aware, no. That's an H&K rifles. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. H&K is one of those where you're buying the name more than anything, though. If Snake Girls Lamias were real, would you be willing to be wrapped in their scales? How do snake scales actually feel? Yeah, specifically to a country that doesn't allow extradition. Yeah. Best Overlord girl, why is it Sebas? I didn't really watch much Overlord. Okay. In case like BMW, when you think about it, it really is. They're not bad, but that's the thing. You're buying the name. You're buying it to show you had it. Not only actors, musicians like Gary Glitter and the guy from Aerosmith. Yeah, it's like, it's just a thing where I think because they get so high up there and they're worth so much money that studios go out of their way to shield them. Because that's a multi-million-dollar investment that can go down in flames. Sometimes billions, depending on the person. Like, you know for a fact, if LeBron James ever got involved in any of this shit, they're gonna shield his fucking name as much as possible. Marsh for $5. My mom was shocked to hear about your ad. Everyone for the charity, but she's happy. Also, thanks. Yeah. Did you know Gaston Glock, founder of Glock, died sometime at the end of last year? Yeah. Steven Tyler. It wasn't Steven Tyler. It was somebody involved with Aerosmith, but it wasn't Steven Tyler. Actor from Stranger Things, she talks about her fucked up experience and why she left. Yeah. Overlord went too far last season, jumped from anti-hero to fallen unlikable evil acts. Yeah. I'm picky about my anti-heroes. It has to be a thing of, like, they're an anti-hero, but they still want to do the right thing. Trimming Vince McMahon to be the next Jeffrey Epstein, but Vince didn't ran from the feds like Puff. Yeah. Well, a lot of the Vince shit is, like, he talked to the lady, said, we're going to do this. She agreed to do it, and then only after the fact was, like, I felt uncomfortable. It's like, you agreed to do all this stuff. It's gross, but you agreed to do it. They were grown women. Outlets for 2 fake monies. Finally, MJ wanted to branch out. No shield. Yeah. Glamor's dungeon. Persona 4 Golden down the final dungeon. Yeah. Except this stick. Find that one mod that makes New Vegas completely unplayable after years. It feels like the biggest weight's ever been lifted off my shoulders. Now I can actually play the game. Someone like Spawn regards morality. No. Spawn also has moments where he's a little too edgy for edge's sake. The easiest one's Punisher. You know, Punisher is probably the best one because, like, his best stories have him perfectly juggle being the Old West gunslinger in the modern era and being the fucked up, you know, anti-hero that he is. Playing Death Stranding back makes it so much easier. Death Stranding is all about finding the easiest way to get a lot of things done. That's why everyone wants to build the highway, because the highway is literally just breaking the game and making it easy. But Jack Garland, the best Final Fantasy character ever made. Her text a pair of dollars being used to make fake esports teams to stop extremists in gaming. Is there something in the water this year? Yeah, that's not going to pan out. Hell, that Black Girl Gaming company that was a consultancy company on the same level as Sweet Baby is already getting outed as being fucking horrible. You had the Gothics chick, the one that we talked about earlier, where she was directly like, these people treat me like shit, and I just said, hey, let's not put fuck white people on our character, and they ousted me from the goddamn company. And then every reply was calling her like a coon and Uncle Tom and nigger, like all this shit. And it's like, wow, the anti-racist crowd just did it again. The minute they spot somebody that's going, hey, let's not do this, they will attack like a bunch of fucking piranha. Gothic's chick single? I don't fucking know. Lots of wholesome dojins recently, and there was this one involving a blind girl and violin player was so sweet. Perfect example of blind girl romance, made me cry. Out your penis. By the way, L for Alliance raid daily routines, we up to 6.5 required. Okay. They call someone Uncle Tom and the N-word. They don't think about this shit. It's like when Clarence Thomas was pissing them off and they did everything they could to rip him apart. Like, they don't believe in this shit. That's why I keep saying, like, once again, this just proves what I was talking about. These people don't believe what they're fucking saying. They don't believe in it. Because given the opportunity when put in a corner, they will fucking show they don't believe in it. Bird for $5. Error, I can't be racist because I'm on the right side of history, chud. Black Gamer Girl is also threatening to sue that park place for legitimately reporting what they wrote on their Twitter and changed everything on their website if the article dropped. Yeah, that's what I mean. They don't believe what they're fucking saying. They will show they don't believe what they're fucking saying. So arguing with them from the perspective they believe what they're saying is a bad idea. When sick of YouTube letting you say nigger on stream, is this why you remain childless, Lolly Man? Because you give your firstborn children to Google? No, they age restrict the video, which is like, I say video, but it's a stream. They'll age restrict and demonetize it, which is, you know, is what it is. Who really cares? You can get away with anything so long as you age restrict what you have. I'm not even fucking kidding. There are straight up hardcore porn videos on YouTube that are behind age restrictions, and I think unlisting. It's all about money. Mm-hmm. Like you and Shoda said, it's all gonna wrap around to using racial slurs. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't argue with it from the perspective of politics, because you have an opportunity to show that this has nothing to fucking do with politics. These are not political people. These are people that are just pieces of shit. And I even had people go like, well, morality has to do with politics, to which I go, no, at that point you're being desperate. At that point you are desperate to make a political argument. Because no, politics and morality ain't got nothing to fucking do with each other. So black gamer girl canceling and booting gothics, does that make it black on black discrimination? Can't type nigger in chat because YouTube's a bunch of Nazis. Yeah. Can't get the name of those porn videos. I need to go report them. Just Google on YouTube. Not even kidding. Google on YouTube or go to Kimono. Because Kimono will have links because it's people's Patreons and they just upload to YouTube unlisted. I'm not even kidding. You have a place like BlackRock actively want that ESG represent. BlackRock's not doing it for politics. They're not doing it for that. They're doing it for control. Because ESG and DEI all based around Chinese social credit. Do what we want and we will reward you. Naked yoga with a very specific camera. Angles are not even unlisted. Yeah, right? Sometimes it's in the fucking thumbnails. Make it out like it's part of politics, so why not argue politics with them? Because they want it to be politics. They want it to be politics because then they control the conversation. Don't let them control the conversation. You don't argue with them on the ground they want to set. You go, no, that's fucking bullshit. You're lying. I mean, hell, look at the Gothic chick right now. I was Gothic's quite about at this time. From what I understand, she was legitimately a believer in this stuff. She believed in it up until it got to the point where they were actively trying to bait people into, like, screaming at them with the whole fuck white people and their characters. And she's like, I don't want to fucking do this. To which they started, like, basically going full high school clique against her and, like, trying to have her thrown out of the fucking company. BlackRock's doing it because Beijing tells them to do it. Forward a very inappropriate thumbnail, disgusting and stylized like a kid's video, found again 2 weeks later. Yeah. When they make it about politics, it becomes team sports. Yeah, it literally just becomes team sports. Because then they can point to the most extreme of what they consider, the enemy politic, and then go, well, these are the crowd that you want to push in. I mean, hell, look at all the black people right now that are looking at the black girl gamer thing and going, holy shit, these people are fucking crazy. Especially when you point out how one chick said, I don't want to do this, and they all start calling her a coon and nigger and Uncle Tom, etc., racial slur. When you show people that that's who you're dealing with, there's no defense for it. If you tackle it from the angle of this is what the left wants, then they have other people who can swoop in and go, oh, that's just crazy. Well, these people are just nuts. When you point at it from the angle of just that's who what their character is, Well, there's no defense for it. Because, like, what do? They rush in and say, well, actually, no, the racial slurs are okay this time, which some people did try to do. I did see some people in the replies go like, well, what slurs were really said? And then people just posted the fucking screen caps. I mean, it's a thing where when you argue the morality aspect, they can't argue against it because they know they're doing something wrong. People, these are the people in government, and it's just megacorps, yeah. Most part, personalities transcend politics, yeah. Most politics are more team deathmatch, yeah. Think about buying the boys' graphic audiobook. Have you heard of it? I don't know why you'd want to listen to an audiobook of it. I just read the comic. Name the slurs. I just did. I was trying to make this entire thing political. Is missing the forest for the tree, especially since it has making people tribalistic and distracts. Yeah, well, that's how they got away with it for so long. They don't like the rules they made being used on themselves. Mm-hmm. Favorite Batman the Animated Series episode? I like the one with the, what was it, the Gray Ghost, the one who's supposed to be the Shadow. I liked that one a lot. That was cool. Found Japanese Gero on Twitter. Looks like a real-life Marine. I should slip in her DMs. If so, how do I not fumble it? She's probably a scam. She'll probably, you know, try to get your credit card information as a Bitcoin miner. Speaking of which, you see a lot of black people are reacting to the new Good Times cartoon. Spoiler, people are pissed. Good. They should see how fucking blatant all this crap is. They should be looking around and going, holy crap, this is what people think we are?
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find your Stola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That's a good comic to read. Marvel's new run, Ultimate Spider-Man, because it's continuing to be good and overtaking Amazing Spider-Man comic and pissing off Marvel. Yeah. Funny thing is, Gothic's admitted to being one of them in the past, but finally saw the insanity. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't, you know, kneecap yourself before you even get started because you want to dip into the tribalistic politics. Kind of a good thing to talk about is how Joe Lieberman just died. Joe Lieberman was the Satan of gaming back in the day. Him and Jack Thompson. They were the fucking devils. They were the guys that pushed censorship left and right. They were the guys that wanted to ban Grand Theft Auto, the whole fucking spiel. The thing is, when you look at their politics, especially compared to today, they are fucking like, they're fucking indescribable. They were on paper Democrats, then I think Thompson switched to Republican. Joe Lieberman remained a Democrat, but became basically a blue dog. Like, their political standards are all over the fucking place. But the thing is, they were the protozoa to what kicked off feminist frequency and all that shit with people demanding censorship in gaming. So trying to make it about politics means you are a victim of the times where everything has to change because, you know, politics are fucking on a fucking roller coaster, you know? I want politics to be a hill they die on, apparently, but it's mostly bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Don't let it be on their hill. Don't let it be on their hill. Pick your hill. That's why Gamergate died, when many of the figureheads made it political, and, well, let's just say down note from there, culminating with the skeptic community dying. Thanks, crowd. Yeah, because turns out not everybody agrees politically, and when you make it about politics, politics become an issue. Wasn't Joe Lieberman involved in creating the OSP rating? He kicked off the moral panic that basically created it, yeah. He wasn't involved with it because that was a thing that the gaming industry itself wanted to do, but he kicked off the hysteria that made the ERCB necessary. Divided we fall. Mm-hmm. Speaking of GG dying, looks like Gamergate 2 is sticking. Is but isn't. Estee, the Mark Kern and the Kerbutis guy are doing it smart, where they are just focusing on the gaming aspect, which is these people don't give a shit about you, and they're going to exploit you. The Gothic shit coming out and saying, yeah, these fucking consultancy companies are pieces of shit. Like, these are all good things. These are all good things. That's why I don't want it to be about, you know, my angry political side doing XYZ, because you have a chance to actually win people over in the sense of, guys, this is an actual fucking problem. People are only sucking this down and pretending to like it because they are stupid or they're nepotists in the industry. These are bad fucking people. It has nothing to do with political affiliation. These are just bad fucking people. So, government fund, a good fucking god, yeah. Jack switched to fake red. They wanted to be left and right working together, if I remember. Yeah. So that guy's fault. I need to whip out my ID when I need to buy an M-rated game because Timmy's parents didn't check the game. Yeah, basically. Gothic Show on the Side Scrolls podcast and YouTube actually shut down midway through. Yeah, because as stated, this is a massive grift they don't want people knowing about. The whole reason they crack down so hard is because the consultancy firm grift is massive. Because companies are desperate to get in bed with ESG, and nobody actually fucking believes in ESG DEI. Because these are bullshit standards that are made up on the fly. So, basically, they hire these consultancy companies to give them the arbitrary check mark to allow them to get ESG funding. That's why with Bridge, they're trying to be like, well, you can't just say you're part of it, you have to prove you're part of it. Which everyone's going like, the fuck you talking about prove? Nobody believes this crap. It's like, no one's gonna actually fucking do any of this shit, dude. Fuck you. And I think Bridge is kind of going up like a wet fart in church, because it's like, everyone's still using DEI, ESG, so it's a thing of like, they're basically just trying to rebrand it. Eric commands for $2. I'm for our black brothers and equally hating women. What are your thoughts on non-time travel stories involving time travel and their plots? I hate it and nearly ruined Fern manga for me. I've not finished it, so please no spoils. Also, I'm okay with it if it's a thing where it's at least been foreshadowed. I've seen Shogun, pretty fire. I have been loving Shogun. It is really, really good. I started reading the book. It's so fucking good. I love it. What you trying to tell people not to call this event Gamergate 2 has failed? The name was just too catchy not to stick. Yeah. First GG failed because it wasn't political enough. They pushed more politics, talking shit. Fails again. Surprise Pikachu face. Yeah, right? Lots of Millennium Actress. That was really good. I haven't seen that one as much as other Satoshi Kon films, but I like it. Did you hear about the Magical Negro movie? Yeah, it flopped bad. Audiobook plays our radio drama, and I like audiobooks. That's why I'm reading with what I'm reading. That's decent enough. I just like to read the comic. See, the latest episode of Invincible also was forced Nusu during the second counter on the comic. Yeah. It seems like they're actually just faithfully adapting the comic as best they can, so. Farron was good, but definitely has its problems. I was being hyperbolic. Yeah, I know, but no spoils, because I haven't gotten there yet, motherfucker.
Pray, give yourselves to the live stream.
Magical Negro movie blamed white people? Of course it did. ESO is turning 10 years old. Your thoughts? I've never played ESO. What do you mean Magical Negro failed? They literally told everyone but white people to go watch it. Oh. That's in Kotaku. Do you think they're just outright doomed? I think they are because a bunch of YouTubers already filled the game guide market. I think they are because they're pushing into the game guide market when IGN already cornered that, and that's what's keeping IGN afloat. A bunch of their journalists quit because they didn't want to do that, and Kotaku already had the reputation of not even being that good at video games.
Please come back to us.
Zargon has made a video on Gamergate 2. Yeah. As stated, the political grifting thing is going to be what kills it. Because when you turn to politics, once again, you have the political infighting. People who are different creeds will not look at the big issue of corporations should not have the right to dictate what content is in media, art should not be made by committee, and then it'll turn into a fucking pissing match. A lot of people say Kotaku had this new direction pushed onto it by a parent company because they want workers to quit and not have to pay them compensation. Yeah, I believe that. That's a very common corpo tactic. Agrari, The Wrath of Gods on YouTube is a great companion piece to Apocalypse Now. Agrari was the inspiration for AP and a spiritual sequel. Yeah, I'll watch it. Recently, watched the extended version of Burn King Mada. Made the story more complete, made more sense. The only drawback is it's only dubbed in Italian. When I go to Kotaku for a guide, I can just look up a competent gaming YouTuber, see how it's done. Very true. Have you heard of 5-star stories? No. Why are the NCR losing? They have M16. Because the Legion did some, like, dirty tactic shit. Like, they would target civilians and terrify them and get people to fight for them, that kind of thing.
been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
Yeah, NCR overextended. That too. Overextended, have a shitload of bureaucracy. They get fucked over a lot. That wasn't around during GG1. I'm glad I'm not joining in on GG2. I'd say that what Jeremy Quartering and Sargon Applebee's do is outright sinister and intentional and just short-sighted stupidity. I think they are just grifting. I think they're just in for the paycheck. The thing is, they end up being the best possible thing for people to turn to and go, oh my god, look at these assholes. It's not impossible to you know, work on the issue with them being there. Because, I mean, everyone grifts on shit. It's just how it is. But it is a thing of, they can absolutely be the worst possible guy to talk at times. What your politics need to know so I can copy them and blame you for radicalizing me into the alt-right. I'm right-wing. You know, I'm pretty far-right. I'm actual far-right. Anyone that tells you far-right's Nazi LARPing, fuck off, no. I was like, yes, replace the authoritarian assholes ruining the world with the other authoritarian assholes ruining the world. Like, it's a false fucking dichotomy. I was saying Major Sam's music videos. Love his one with the mercenary in the Congo. I've not. Between Magical Negro coming out with a Wet Fart and a Good Times cartoon reboot trailer getting roasted, seems a good chunk of the black community is gonna have a big awakening. Yeah, they kind of need it. Damn, Lolly's a LARPer. Yeah, right? Libertarian? No. I mean, I like some aspects of libertarian. I'm not into the legalize every drug thing. Are you center far right? No, I consider myself far right. The thing is, like, far right does not mean, as stated, Nazi LARPing. Far right is basically, wrong side lost the war, just nobody wants to admit what war it was. Land of cotton and all that. Fucking YouTube and Streamlabs keep burying my comics? Yeah. Mariner 1712 for $3. Remember when the Chan stumbled on some DARPA-related stuff in academia that was tied to games journalism and developers, and all of a sudden everything turned directly to politics? I'm sure that's a coincidence. Yeah, right? I mean, unironically, yeah, right? It's the Occupy Wall Street thing, where divide and conquer tactics. Big Puss Ben Shapiro for $1. I think Christopher said it best. The real political divide isn't left-right. It's Hamilton versus Jeffersonian. Those who favor increasing federal power and those who think its states should essentially be different countries. Yep. Eco for $1. Hey, Olalio, seen you arguing with retard progs and cold posters on Twitter. Also think the Blu-ray and ReZero will be uncensored. Also, did you watch the fucking Slayers yet? I'll suck your dick and name my firstborn Dick Weasel if you do. I've not seen Slayers yet, but yeah, I saw the shit with ReZero, and I am pretty convinced that, yeah, there's probably going to be a Blu-ray that uncensors a bunch of stuff. Because even the studio was outright like, we're only doing this because television standards. We're global standards, so. Big Puss Bench for $1. That Stranger Things actress left the industry for a bit due to sexual harassment, and she instead decided to stream on Twitch. That's certainly a decision. Also, H&K, more like H&Gay. Black Girl Gaming, more like Black Girl Gaying. Ban on legalizing sex work. When my friends told me to protect sex workers, but I hear that and think McDonald's but sex. I think it's a terrible idea. I think it is a terrible, terrible idea. Favorite companion in New Vegas? I kind of don't really have companions. I kind of just do my own thing in New Vegas. Beyond Centaur Girls, can you do it from the back with them? No, I don't like... If they don't have human legs, I'm very, very particular. Lamias are one thing, Centaurs are like, motherfucker, that's fucking a horse. Which piece of media is your favorite interpretation of vampires? OG Dracula movie is pretty good. I say OG, but the Francis Ford Coppola Dracula movie is pretty good. Lost Boys is a pretty good one. Yeah, there are some good vampires out there. Fright Night. Just me do not want a centaur with human legs. That's just horse girls. That's just the Uma Musume thing. To which I go, why is that bad? Why would the Uma Musume girls be bad? Mommy's you're fucking a snake though. So a classical neoliberal confed with libertarian ideas? No, I'm just fucking far right. I'm not getting into the dumbass like puke out terms and label shit. Things ended up shifting me to the right. One was actually watching Howard Dean on Keith Olbermann, suddenly screaming that Obamacare was a scam, and Keith hurriedly trying to cuss Mike. I saw that if you're far right, does mean you're a Nazi, and it means you're an anarchist. Not even anarchy. Like there is a balance here. I'll spam $2. FF centaurs have 2 rib cages. You'll never unsee it. No centaurs. We don't pull a Vosh. I think it was picturing a horse body with human legs. It doesn't have to be one or the other. It does not have to be one or the other. They showed a far right or freedom fighter. He outright says he's a libertarian. You believe in armed civilians? Yeah. Enough of the labels and everything has to be categorized, especially not people. Well, the big thing is labels just give people a cheap excuse to not actually have to explain what they are. Because as stated, wrong side lost the war, just not the war everyone thinks of. What are the far right values? As stated, wrong side lost the war, just not the one everyone thinks of. Federal government should not be anywhere near as powerful as they are. It was never intended to be anywhere near as powerful as it is. There is, in fact, a social contract you have to abide by, but you should also not have to basically sell your soul to the devil for that. You know, there are reasonable beliefs that you are allowed to have in regards to your own self-governorship. Like, you can own a firearm, you can drink, you can smoke, you can do all these things, but you also need to acknowledge that your actions have consequences on others. How about Tomoe? She's a horse girl. She's not a centaur. Way they changed by ReZero. They covered up some of the designs, like they outright censored leggings on characters, and the studio flat out said they censor them because global standards. So everyone's kind of guessing they're going to sell an uncensored version. Well, he says bring back slavery. North had slaves too. And no. Should not bring back slavery. Slavery goes against the entire point, which is man should be allowed to make his own choices. Are you anti-slavery? I'm guessing yes, because nuance. Yeah, because as stated, that when you include something like slavery, you're directly getting in the way of man as his own master. And it's like, no, slavery should not be a thing because you are ripping away choice from an individual. Radical libertarians be more like libertines come from anyway, because they had some dumbass fucking moments.
You stole her! I'm so glad you're back!
Man chooses, slave obeys. Mm-hmm. I support Mr. House. Isn't he a totalitarian? No. Change topic. What do you think of the new monk drip? I'm hoping it'll be available for Viper when that drops. Also, why'd you TP to Britannia? Could have just used the Aether network in the city. Yeah, because it don't matter. Isn't that liberalism? Is not the same as libertarian? No.
Something has changed about you, Alphino.
I've seen Doom Part 2. Not yet.
The change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
Dixie without slavery and Jim Crow. Mm-hmm.
I am pleased to see you well again.
Which in the North was heroes looking to free black people from the races down south, who were the villains that hate black people just in case. Yeah, right?
Worry not. I am well enough.
My far got a bad reputation in the first place because people coincide it with Nazis. Have you heard about the new Mecha game that's coming out this year? Apparently it's going to cover the clan invasion. That could be pretty cool. Slavery isn't practical, especially these days. Why own slaves and you can just buy a machine, hire one guy to do it? Yeah.
We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment,
That's on the Kings. Are they thugs? I mean, they're just like any other gang in New Vegas.
Away, at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned.
Everyone should be able to pick their choices, but they should keep in mind every choice has consequences. Yeah.
The others, where are they? Did they not escape?
What's your beef with Destiny? Destiny is a whore. Destiny is just a libertine whore that changes opinions based on who can give him drug money.
I am truly sorry. It was the crystal
So you think
rays.
Lincoln wasn't assassinated, the country be in a better place?
My hubris that led to our undoing.
Assassinated? No. Strung up from a street lamp.
No apologies are necessary.
We can talk about it.
You
'Cause no, he was a Federalist
understand
asshole.
what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't
County's been the right wing where Nazi propaganda of the Cold War and was taught as history in school. Yeah.
just need to find them.
I'm fine with the Kings. They're just likable. Yeah, I mean, they're like any other gang in New Vegas. They don't do anything explicitly evil or fucked up compared to anyone else. So how many members of your family was in the clan?
And I feel much the better for
So I go from basic fantasy monk to anime road warrior, but not the Hokuto no Ken kind. We got the tattered clothes, scarf, pretty much dystopia common rider, whatever, without the mask. Mech warrior games still being made, but Prawn games still be mid. At least the mods will fix it.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Lincoln suspended habeas corpus, literally broke the Constitution. Yeah. True far right is people that don't want government overreach, but the true far left is wanting the government's supreme authority. Yeah. Kings generally wanted to try and keep order, and free side from New Vegas basically let them to the mercy of the wasteland. Yeah. Man, Destiny shacked up a Vosh and Keffel's show for the Democrats. Yeah, State, it's... Destiny is one of the most prime examples of what I talk about, where people can be frothing at the mouth political and not believe a fucking word they say. Because, I mean, the amount of times that guy has genuinely just went back on shit he said years prior is astonishing. In ways that are, like, fucking egregious. I recognize that voice, Fiora. And yeah, we're in the Y'shtola is blind arc. Confederates' worst mistake was not kicking out the former Whig pricks that made slavery and exploitation and poison Confederacy optics. Well, the thing is, at the time, as stated, even the North had slavery. Nobody even really thought about it. It was only once the North started using it as propaganda.
Much and more happened during your absence.
Also tell Chow here, no Tataru slander and chat aren't going to make sure they fail mechanics. Plus, slavery is not economically viable. Yeah. That's on Lincoln being from Kentucky. Only for a little bit, then went up to Indiana.
We do.
Yeah, Destiny, but you eat meat. Yeah, right.
Be able to furnish us with one.
Republicans say true far right? No. There's nobody that's true far right anymore. They're all dead.
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier.
Delaware was a slave state. Delaware, I think New Jersey too.
Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
In a perfect world, will you choose lawful enslavement or genocide? They're fine. For what they are, they're fine.
But I know of one who could.
Deport people who don't get along with everyone else or cut off some states to let people segregate themselves so people can have their own Wakanda or Hyperborea. I always think that whole idea is fucking stupid.
Ever to grace Charlian.
Like, people were nowhere near as divided as they were today. And you want to look into why people are divided today? Because there's explicitly paid actors dividing people for political ends. There are people hired by agencies that are very, very shady to kick up dust and get people arguing with each other. Like, the whole idea of we can never coincide is bullshit, because there have been multiple decades of people able to coincide just fine. Not perfectly, but it was there. Like, it's not a thing of it was never this good. No, it was perfectly fine. It has been corrupted and fucked up. And they want to blame other people for it. Because if everyone's bickering at each other over, bullshit like skin color, then nobody's looking at the guys who are actually in control. Then some people try to make Wakanda a huge land some black people bought. Yeah, and they failed. I think they just ran off with the money. One true far-right ideology is pretty much anarchy, the ultimate symbol of no government authority, while on the far left you get North Korea. Stay. I don't think it has to be explicitly anarchy. There absolutely can be the social contract, which is don't fuck with people. Don't fuck with people. You can have infrastructure. Basically, if you want true far right, it's small town America. High trust people working together with a common goal, and they all just want to raise their kids. That's a Moe. Moe's pretty good. I like it. Soviet Union and U.S. worked together to fight the Nazis. Soviet Union was a coin flip because they helped the Nazis until Hitler invaded Russia. Doing years and years of work and reconciliation being undone, it's absolutely disgusting. Yeah. I realized the Wakanda needed special meteor with a special rock to work. They did not. It was a fucking movie. Reckon North Korea will fall in our lifetime? I have no idea. The South would have won Americanization of the Cajuns would never have happened, and that is by Neo-Confed. What about Johnny Joestar being from Kentucky? We'll claim him. We shall claim. Lincoln wanted to reconcile with the South after the war. No, he was dead. Like, he never made it to the end of the war. He died not long after. Simple concept, be good to your neighbor, keep your hands to yourself and stay out of trouble. Gold rules and easy to follow. Yeah. That's the thing. I think a lot of the people who envision anarchist utopias or this and that are explicitly tackling it from the angle of they don't have kids. They don't have, you know, families that they are worried about getting shot on the side of the street. So when they push things like, yeah, let's have no law whatsoever, they aren't thinking about that day where their kid might not come home from school. Because that's the shit that shakes fucking families. Anarchists are unironically idyllic to a fault. They just don't understand the warlords would destroy the communes if they don't do it themselves. Yeah. You like Rage of Hog, Razorfist? Yeah, he's pretty good. I don't like his media takes, but he's pretty good. People keep trying to get us to fight him, and it's like, dude, I don't hate him. I don't hate him. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Big Push Benchero for $1. I was one of those faggots that sided with Yes Man to get a free and independent New Vegas, and I generally didn't really like that. No matter how good, competent character is, almost seemed like a joke ending with how underwhelming it is. Yeah, you killed the guy with a 100-year plan. Also, honestly, while I think Caesar's speech about the NCR is Kino, does that sound like a democracy to you, Flourish? The way he runs his legions reminds me that Julius was a power-hungry asshole. Also, the Nazis were progressive for the time. No, they weren't. They have to get the materia. That's on John McAfee. Batshit insane, but interesting man. Razor's like that one for him who's either really right or really wrong. Kind of how I see him, yeah. Erica's always seem to have an issue when organized crime comes up. Well, because that's the big thing that they can never reconcile. Just outright, unfixable malice. How do you address something that is explicitly corrupted? They are using it for their own gain. They don't give a shit about who gets hurt in the process. How do you address something like that? You know, because that was the big thing in BioShock. BioShock was meant to be a literal libertarian paradise. But then you had the human factor come in. You had crime with Fontaine. You had guys like that. I gotta search for the nameless one. I mean, you had shit like that pop up, and that's what collapsed Rapture. The fact that you had an entire drug cartel that started taking people over and actively bucking against Ryan's ideals. And then Ryan went batshit insane because of it. I mean, Grant Ryan was always kind of crazy, but that pushed it to the nth fucking degree. Every time I say that 65 is too early for timer bullshit, I get really pissed. My dad passed at 64. Didn't really get to enjoy retirement. Yeah, that's stupid. That is that dumbass thing of like, shut the fuck up. As a Hoosier, my bad first Lincoln, then we cuck showed him multiple times. It's okay. It's okay. Killing House like killing Caesar, the Roman one, not the LARPer. Yeah. Every ideology have failed because they think they can fix human nature. Yeah. Neutral and Razorfist just wish he wasn't that much of a contrarian D-bag and doesn't block people so willy-nilly, even the tiniest critiques. Yeah, Sophia Lamb, who went full-blown socialist. Sophia was the exact opposite, where Ryan was all about literal Ayn Rand. Ken Levine outright said it's based on Ayn Rand. His name is Andrew Ryan Ayn Rand. He was a libertarian paradise. Sophia Lamb was the exact opposite. She was a massive collectivist and basically cult of personality socialist. One of the reasons I think people were not as forgiving on BioShock 2, despite it being an objective upgrade in a lot of ways. So, the whole idea was showing the two different extremes. where you had the individual as the master, and then you had the we all work together, fuck the individual. Yeah, 65 too young to retirement. Some trust fund brat doesn't work. Yeah, it's like, fuck off. Two very bad, extreme people objectively. Yeah. And you see the consequences of their ideology. Left-wing ideologues value the group, right-wing ideologues value the individual. Yeah. 1 and 2 work really well as a pair to play back and back. They are. They're really good games. I actually kind of like BioShock 2. I love BioShock 2. I think it's really good. And one second, I get a drink. I'm thirsty. Yeah. I had a drink on my table, so I just grabbed that. Isn't Infinite just America bad and racist? Yeah, the politics in Infinite are just stupid. They're just stupid. Because, like, the one point of nuance it had, which is the revolution that kicks off against, what was it, fucking Colombia? Which is the name of the fucking Sky City, is just as violent as the people that oppress them, which is, like, the one point of nuance that they ever had, where it's like, okay, that's at least something. Then Ken Levine tried to apologize for that, like, multiple fucking times, directly explaining that the reason the one revolutionary chick went batshit insane and wanted to murder children was because she was possessed. We shall uncover the rest of this map. Also, I didn't think an ethno state will work. I don't care if one race is more IQ compared to others. Human nature will always fuck things up. There are white serial killers. That will forever be the argument against it. What makes it to where one race is so fucking special that it just magically creates the harmony when we have seen multiple times again, people can live together. Like, people can very much live together. The problem we have isn't a case of like, oh, other cultures can't be together. It's the fact that we have people being actively taught to only put themselves above others. It's a thing where people across the board are being taught to be more selfish and stupid. It's like, you're the main character of life. Your group is more important. You have to put yourself above others. So that's why they go to different countries and just act like fucking disrespectful douchebags. You're human before your race, yeah. You respect others as individuals, yeah. Isn't that how Rome fell? Anyone who keeps quoting the Rome shit is a fucking, like, dude, shut the fuck up. Rome fell for 1,000 reasons. It fell for a ton of different fucking reasons. Going but Rome, though, whenever America has a problem, is just being, like, no, dude. We have our own separate issues. We have our own separate problems. Our problems being that we have people who are actively trying to get America to not be on the world stage anymore. They're going out of their way to try to make America knocked down the rankings so other nations can be propped up. And one of the ways they're doing that is divide and conquer tactics. They want to get people infighting and hate each other, so then no one can actually unite against the common threat. Can't watch Yahtzee review BioShock 2. Bro just shows I hate the game while loving Infinite, even though Infinite was mimicking Call of Duty. Yeah, that's probably one of the biggest examples of, yeah, Yahtzee really has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Because Infinite was just dumb. It was just dumb. You were shooting a fucking ghost. You were shooting a ghost, and it was programmed so bad that if you played on hard difficulty, you could actually softlock yourself. United Red Army, regular documentaries, a more historical movie with Waterloo, because I heard conflicting details on that. It's both. It has just strict documentary format alongside reenactments. History doesn't repeat, but it sure does rhyme. Yeah. That Rome-focused SJWs ruined Star Wars. That's the mindset most Muslims have, is the world belongs to them. Well, that's what I mean. This is an across-the-board thing. Every fucking culture has it at the moment. Every culture thinks the world belongs to us. Black people have it with the Afrocentrism, where they think, you know, that you have the fucking Black Hebrew Israelites. Now you have fucking Zionist Jews who think that, and they're pushing for it to be literally illegal to boycott Israel. Whites push for it. Every fucking race pushed for it. And that's kind of the thing where people only realize when it's way too fucking late that we were all being way too dumb and missed the bigger picture. Because the actual guys in control don't care. Bigfoot Spanish Hero for $1. To be fair, Mr. House was an autocrat and wanted to be in complete control at the time, not being able to even leave Lucky 38 and see what the world was really like firsthand. I think Indy New Vegas should have had good and bad ends depending on what you do. Okay. Well, the whole thing with the Free New Vegas thing is that you kind of headcan it with how you played your character. So if you played your character as like a really smart and clever person who knew people, you could see a good ending happen. America manifest destiny, and modern Americans often make the mistake of thinking other countries think like we do. Yeah. I blame Infinite for making Troy Baker overused. Yeah, definitely played a factor. Pain on human sperming of vitality and hits for monster girls. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? Who's the guys or people in control, Ollie? Guys in suits. Guys in suits you'll never know the name of. As much as you want to go, but Stinkelberg, dude, I guarantee a lot of them probably even aren't that. They are dudes who actively want everyone to fight every other group that's not them. Because once you have names, you have individuals with names and addresses. We believe there's truth to the accelerationist elite conspiracy theory pushing for a collapse to rebuild. I don't really believe in it. I think it's just short-sighted greed. Short-sighted greed and trying to take as much control over daily life as possible. Because then you have no choice but to feed them. Scientologists targeted the Project Chinology peeps. Yeah. I'd like to point out Europeans and Americans basically owned the planet in the past. They did. And once again, infighting kind of tore them apart. Infighting and guilt tripping. Because everyone's being convinced it was a bad thing to do all that. It's a fucking car dealerships, I'm telling you. They're behind everything. Should brownies have nuts or M&Ms in them? Almonds. I'm going to be that. Clearly the Garleans are wrong and deserve nothing. I've seen video of Dan Killer covering an article in North Korea now ban keeping dogs as pets and only allows them to be kept for food. North Korea is a magical place. Almonds, are you autistic? Almonds are good. Like, chocolate-covered almonds are just good. I'll take a turn with the global power baton. U.S. is passing it to the Far East soon. That's the thing. We shouldn't be. We should not be. We should not be, because China isn't even a global power. They're a complete paper dragon. Like, they are woefully ill-prepared to actually be in that leadership role. Ever seen the Morgan Freeman interview where he said to get rid of racism, stop talking about race? Yeah, as stated, that's where the divide and conquer tactics come from. Get everyone focused 100% on race, get everyone into their communities and groups to then pit everybody against each other. It is no joke, word for word, what they did with Occupy Wall Street. The birth of identity politics came from Occupy Wall Street. That's why I harp on it so much. China's making sure the baton flies back. Yeah, right? Why hasn't there been a Pan-African alliance? Because Africa is a massive continent with a lot of different cultures and groups in it, and they've never liked each other. Is Dragon Dogma 2 any good and lives up to the first game? I loved it. I love it so far. It's fantastic. Rome fell because it got too big and elites got too rich, not because some weak mindset. Yeah. I've seen videos of Chinese generals admit most of the soldiers spoil brats with one-child policy. Yeah. Ever heard of bricks? Don't you think it's funny as fuck that there are people who think this informal alliance of nations who hate each other can beat the West? Yeah, it's not going to work. It is not going to work. Why is a boy who has a better voice, Morgan Freeman or Keith David? Depends on the role. See that Bankman-Fried got 25 years in prison? Yeah, because he was the one that stole a bunch of fucking money and ran off. Okay, but your car do a slick 360 like mine can. China's gonna collapse into one-child policy. China's had a multitude of reasons why it collapsed. Let's stay there. They have some of the most corrupt fucking banking systems on the fucking planet. Chinese education, if you actually look into what Chinese education is, it is a fucking rabbit hole where, okay, we talk about ESG and lowering standards all the time, about how that's fucking over Western education. Chinese education is a million times worse, where they actively teach children how to cheat off each other to then pass and get fake jobs. They teach each other how to fuck people over and steal positions they have not earned. So the whole idea of, oh, the math expert from China is actually complete bullshit, and they have no idea what the fuck they're doing. That's part of the reason why their architectural shit is so bad, because they have engineers who don't know what they're doing, can't get access to the resources they need because all the money's being fucking embezzled. So they have fucking styrofoam bridges and corncob skyscrapers. China's better when, not if. Yeah, that's about right. Cheating is pretty rampant. Yeah. Hell, they're talking about right now how Xi Jinping apparently is terminally ill, and the Chinese government is scrambling to cover it up and not let people talk about it. Specifically because he's been the face of the CCP for years. So if he dies, there's really no leader figure keeping them all together, and then the den of snakes just start eating each other. ESG wants to turn America into China. Yes, ESG has a lot of similarities to the social credit score, which I noticed people started talking as if it was a myth. So this is the thing where I noticed people were trying to talk about it as if it was a myth, and people who are outright paid to post for China will deny it even exists. Chinese social credit is a program over there to where if you follow certain behaviors correctly, you are rewarded with privileges in society. Literally access to hotels and shit like that. You can be denied loans based on it. So it's a thing where when it first came out, China was very proud of it, and it would be very open about it, and would fuck people over. That's where that's where that one MMA guy that Count Dankula talked about, Mad Dog. I always forget his Chinese name because China is fucking weird, but his name is Mad Dog. He outright got fucked over and had to ride trains and sleep in trains to get to matches because, you know, he pissed off Chinese government. Then they disappeared him. But it's this thing where it very much exists. It's very much real, and it is the basis to ESG. It is literally the same concept. Follow the behaviors and standards we set, and we will reward you. Snakes eating each other, huh, Chad? I'm giving you ideas. Get on that, you degens. Yeah, rich Chinese students go to Western University, bad degrees, literally buy degrees. They go back to their home country and fuck up building bridges and buildings. Yeah. Speak with linguists in the business world. They will tell you to never learn Chinese because the company will stick you in the worst years of your life dealing with China only. Yeah. Shit that happened to Russia right now is going to happen to China in a decade or two, and it's going to be 100 times worse. Yeah. Only thing I remember about Xi Jinping is that he said, "What's up, Beijing?" My dog's still around. I thought he got disappeared. Xu Xiaodong? Yeah, that guy. In fact, Faku did a survey in U.S. favorite H fetishes, and unsurprisingly, California likes NTR and South loves Monster Girls. Okay. Wait, Xu Xiaodong, guy with a YouTube channel? Yeah. Okay, he's still around. Okay, thank God. I heard he vanished for a while, and I was legitimately scared they killed him. I was legitimately scared they killed him. He streams daily? Oh, thank God, thank God. He seems cool. He was in the comments of Count Dankula's video, apparently, and said that he wanted to eat barbecue with him one day. And it's like, you know what? He seems like a cool guy. He unironically seems like a cool guy. My dog actually has his own YouTube channel and regularly uploads vids. Thank God. Thank God. Like I said, there was a period of time after the video Count Dankula did on him came out where he just vanished. And I was convinced, like, did the fucking government kill him? And the guy made some website for China disappear as well. A lot of people get disappeared. And dude got offended by being compared to Winnie the Pooh. That's Xi Jinping, the actual leader of the CCP. Xu Xiaodong is the MMA fighter that fucks with the Chinese government. I chat with the East Coast top tag was Let's pay him $2. Xi dying would be like water to the paper dragon. Yeah. Well, because that's they have no central figure beyond that. You know, there is no central figure. Yeah. Okay, we gotta figure out where to go. There is no central figure in the CCP. I know, Pet Halpar. We have a new mount that's pretty cool. I learned from the whole Mad Dog Stitch that overwhelming strength beats martial arts. Well, the martial arts that was being touted around were actual bullshit. They weren't actual functional. I think you're confusing with Chen Kuishi. I know his status, but knowing China, that can't be good. Yeah. Well, Xi Jinping traveled 50 billion miles with Biden. They stood on the moon together and they tried to sniff America. Surely if he was dying, Biden would tell us. That's what I'm hearing, that like Xi Jinping apparently is like pretty damn sick. China's a plethora of problems that have been caused by short-term game and long-lasting consequences. Welcome to Chinese history. We're just going to watch Slam Dunk movie that was directed by Inoue. It was great to see the final arc of the manga animated. China can't compete in the global economy, resorts to sabotage. Yeah, has to. Chinese history. They just fuck other people over. King Empire lasts for 300 years and CCP will barely make it to 100. Yeah. There's a Chains cosplayer, giant tits, named Sexy Cyborg Neimu Wu. She gets real skittish when people start bad-mouthing China in her chats. Well, if she lives in China, understandably, because she could actually be killed for it. Have you heard her play the Shadowrun games? It's like Cyberpunk meets Magic, and no one's happy. Also plays like it's calm. Yeah, I know about Shadowrun. I'm not really into it as much as Cyberpunk. I was trying to piss off Mad Dog exposed Bushido grifters are lying to people. Because Kung Fu is a major cultural thing for China. They really, really don't like it if you fuck with their cultural icons. Also, I'm not really all that worried about China's meddling in Africa all that much. Yeah. They've tried it for a number of years, and they can just never get anything off the ground. Because, shocker, African culture is not very... It's not very good to work with Africa. China's construction monopoly built a dam a few years ago and starting to crack. If I recall correctly, it might be the second dam of theirs to burst because they made a bad dam before 60K died. Yeah. The whole thing with the Three Gorges is that was built out of legitimate necessity where they had to get that land, and the Three Gorges was the only way they could get it. And it was built by people who understood that if this thing broke, they are fucked. So the Three Gorges Dam, everyone points to, is like, oh, everyone says it's going to collapse, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's because they legitimately don't have a choice. If the Three Gorges Dam breaks, that will actually completely change Chinese history forever. So everything else in their architecture is falling to fucking pieces, and they're throwing as much as they can to keep the Three Gorges operational. So it's legitimately funny to hear people cope about that and go, well, Chinese architecture is not that bad. Everyone says Three Gorges Dam is going to burst and it'll kill them all. But look, they have it fine. It's functional. It's great. It's because it's the only thing they have that they need to keep working. They don't have a choice. Dam is there, and there's still floods every year. Yeah. Apparently she's pissed off Winnie the Pooh over criticizing Chinese apps. Yeah. Hades effectively in no man's land at the moment. Yeah, Hades gone. See the trailer for the third season of Konosuba? I think it'll be very fun. God's gonna break the dam as punishment. China wants to rule the world, but they can't even hold their own country up. Yeah, that's kind of the lesson with China. Does that dam even work? Constantly seeing floods. Trust me, if the Three Gorges broke, you will know. Maryland Three Gorges Dam was also built to piss off Vietnam. Yeah. I think if war happens, all we have to do is break the dam, instant fatality. As stated, it will actually change Chinese history. There's a reason why tofu concrete's a term in China. Yeah. Pretty sure it takes one dam buster bomb and China would just collapse. Yeah. In your opinion, does horror better, Wes Craven or John Carpenter? I think John Carpenter's had more consistent stuff, but Wes Craven's had like just really, really good shit. Or the world with tape. There's a reason I consider the dam primary target and event war. Yeah. Destroying Three Gorges tree is nuclear strike by the CCP. Yeah. It's a literal mass casualty event.
Eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams.
If the dam breaks, it will kill millions of people, and not even China could hide the disaster of that magnitude. Yeah. Haiti, man, the slave nation that kicked out colonizers went down in flames. Don't know if that says something about society or some shit. China still unironically believes in the Middle Kingdom. They never learned that they're just paper dragon. Yeah. Stop insulting Three Gorges CCP members. 5-year-old sons did a good job designing his nepotistic job as father's design firm. What the fuck they even build that thing to begin with? It's a literal ticking time bomb. Because as stated, the way they have it built actually is working. It's the fact they need to maintain it. And as much as we talk about our competency crisis, China is a million times worse. Like, China is a million times worse. You know what would change Erosian history if you got stuck into the Isekai? Imagine having to save a whole other planet. The dam is the only reason they have any amount of stable electricity. If that thing goes down, China go to hell. Be interesting to see it from a morbid curiosity view. Yeah. Like, China wouldn't sacrifice their own. Remember the various earthquakes and mass casualties and how tofu dragged schools killed more children than a cheap-ass tent? Yeah. The Three Gorges Dam collapsing is the Chinese equivalent of shit heard around the world. Who knew water would be the thing that breaks China apart? Yeah. You'd not be surprised if Three Gorges Dam was bombed by terrorist attack as provocation. Well, as stated, the Three Gorges breaking would not just be a, oh shit, that happened. It would literally be something that would wipe out a significant chunk of the country. Because a lot of their capital cities are directly in the path where the water would burst out and kill them all. I'm not even kidding. There is a reason why I keep saying you will know. Because if I remember right, Beijing is directly in the path of the water. So if the Three Gorges Dam bursts, a lot of cities will just get hit by a massive tsunami. The Three Gorges Dam collapsing is the equivalent of shit heard around the world. Yeah. China flooded their own rivers and killed more of their own people than the Japanese when they did that in World War II. Yeah. So we have some new skills. That's pretty cool. Good lord, not wise planning. Yeah. China's like 80% desert, mountains, jungles. Yeah. So it's just Yellowstone, but scary. Yellowstone with a significantly higher chance of breaking. Yeah. The Gorge Dam breaking is 9/11 times 1 million. Yeah. So we could have a lost city of Beijing. Yeah, if it breaks. Be like water, my friend. No, not like that. No news of chapter 376. No news. Damn breaks. Maps have to be rewritten. Quite literally. Looking forward to Godzilla x Kong. Apparently it's being called a love letter to Showa era movies. I think it'll be fun. I know people are complaining about the human parts, but I heard the same thing during King of the Monsters, and I'm just like, the human parts in King of the Monsters was very self-aware and knew what it was. So I'm going to guess that it's probably the same thing here. Somebody thinks it's a joke, but it's not. Dam breaking would literally change the geography of China. Would go down in global history, yeah. So it's like Yellowstone, but shit actually happens, yeah. Fuck the haters, King of the Monsters speak. I will never understand criticisms of King of the Monsters, at least in the sense of like, oh wow, the human parts are so dumb. I want them to be more like 2014. Like, 2014 had the worst humans. So it's literally being kept up with time and her prayer. No, Three Gorges Dam is where they put all their effort into. The Three Gorges Dam was made... It's basically that state, the competency crisis thing, where that was made from guys who understood they didn't have a choice but to make it work. But you have a new generation of Chinese people who don't really have that same level of skill or education. As much as we talk about our competency crisis, theirs is getting to be a lot worse. Got for Star Control $5, so what you're saying is fly a plane in Three Gorges Jam. Three Gorges if China gets uppity. Damn, bursting would be a disaster future generations be hearing about, like Fall of Rome or Christian. Berserk Saga has no set schedule. I mean, it's a thing of like, there's literally no chapters. And part of the king of the monster I don't like is the mom, and she dies. Yeah, and the mom was meant to be a bad guy. How the hell is China functioning? Paper Dragon. As stated, Paper Dragon. They're trying to push the idea of basically confidence-based speculative marketing where like, oh, well, China will be the new market. China will be the new market. That's why you had that push for a while of companies trying to whore out to China. Then everyone caught on to that, and now they're still trying to do that, but they're being a lot less public. Well, until China goes SHTF, and why I'm curious is the reasoning. I think Taiwan would target the dam as an important strategic target if they get in a war with China. It's a legitimate possibility. Taiwan really doesn't seem to give a fuck. Like, Taiwan explicitly is like, yeah, we'll kill you if you come here. So if they have a chance to do it, I think they would. Whether or not that's a good thing is up in the air, because that's a lot of people that will die. Suspicion -1 will hurt Godzilla x Kong because people don't realize this franchise has both goofy and serious movies in it, so that's fine. Yeah, I definitely think that's going to be a factor where some people don't really understand that Godzilla can very much have both. Like, the human characters in -1 were good, because -1 was specifically written to be about the human characters. And they were actually good and had arcs and were interesting to watch. A lot of Godzilla movies, especially in America, treat the human characters as basically annoyances, and that's not really a good philosophy to have. Marquise Corte for $2. Remember, Mexico took most of their car production from China. Yeah. Took Taiwan for the AMD, Intel, and NVIDIA chip factories. Usually the countries being propped up as new world leaders seem to have 3 to 5 functional cities, with the rest being common blockers and sister fucker land. Yeah, right? Yeah. Something to remember, China has a mental crisis of people killing each other out of anger. Fires popping off, arson, and even mass shooting. All you need is one crazy bastard. That is true. Last one was good, but attracted the worst people ever. That's pretty much every Godzilla movie now. Don't China have a literal crooked city, or am I confusing with another country? I don't remember. That's on Mutos. I hated Mutos. They were so fucking boring. They were just Cloverfield monsters. I really don't like 2014. I thought 2014 was really bad. I'm sure most of China won't mind considering how they're treated and act like cattle. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any more around us. That's on Cloverfield. Cloverfield is good-ish. It's fine for what it is. That roar scene, though. Yeah, you had to wait 2 hours to get to it. Showa Godzilla was serious up until around the end, where they started getting goofier. Then the Heisei era is where you see Godzilla doing wrestling moves like drop kicks, suplexes, flying presses, and whatnot. Millennium era, or the anime era, as I call it, is where they try to be serious, but with things like superhuman experiments and whatnot. And those are the fun, super fun in my opinion. Then you get Reiwei with Shin Godzilla -1, paying homage to Toshowa Darkness. Yeah. Cloverfield Lane, though, was fucking great. It is, but it's a completely separate movie. I like 2014. It was fun. It's my first serious introduction to Godzilla. That's the thing. I watched a bunch of Godzilla movies. That's why I fucking hate it. And seeing all the people go like, oh, well, only a true Godzilla fan would like this. Like, no, this is fucking stupid. Damn it, not the thing. I was in Nickelodeon and Walled City. I think it was interesting, but I understand it had to go eventually. It was interesting. Cloverfield's overrated as hell. The Host by Bong Joon-ho is better. It is better. It is just better. Something to remember, China has a mental health crisis. Yeah. The Big Action Bill, he does in-depth Godzilla reviews. I've not seen them. 1999 was a better monster movie even if it was a bad Godzilla movie. 1999 is okay for what it is. It's not the worst movie ever, but it absolutely is something to where it's not a very good Godzilla movie by any definition. I liked aspects and concept of 2014, but holy hell, did it drag on and be a big nothing burger. King of Monsters was just where it really kicked in, then Godzilla vs. Kong was just what the hell is happening. Yeah. I like Godzilla's design, Bryan Cranston, and 2 tracks from the OST. Otherwise, 2014 is kind of ass-hating and cock-teased with Kaiju. That's the annoying part. People going like, well, you didn't even see Godzilla that much in the original. It's like, the fuck you talking about? You had entire full-body shots of Godzilla in the original. Like, once again, 2014 attracted all the people who never actually watched Godzilla and just repeated opinions they heard from other people. That's where up and down the movie was like that. Where it's like, no, every Godzilla movie did that. No, the fuck it didn't. I watch Godzilla movies. It's like, every Godzilla movie, you only see him for 10 minutes. No, the fuck you don't. He is across the entire movie. He's always a presence. I'm in China, can't find girlfriends. Yeah. Tiny cartoon to Godzilla 98 was pretty good. Just Zilla fighting giant monsters. Yeah, the thing people wanted. I mean, hell, I think probably the best example is look at Shin Godzilla and look at -1, actual Japanese Godzilla films. Godzilla was never cock-teased. Godzilla, they would build up to him, but he was always there. Shin Godzilla especially, he shows up, what, first fucking 10 minutes of the movie? Someone who owns Gojira 54 on DVD, you see multiple full-body shots. Also, Godzilla rising over the hill was an O moment. Yeah. Shin better than -1. Shin, the best way to describe it is Shin is a direct love letter to the classic Godzilla movies. They literally use the exact same fucking sound effects and music. They even have like full body models of Godzilla where it's little miniatures and suits. At least I'm pretty sure they put them in suits. Otherwise, it might have just been miniatures. -1 is a very good modern Godzilla movie where it plays with CG more. It still has love letters to the original, but it's doing it in a more stylized, modern way. You know, what's the plot of Godzilla -1? Oh, you haven't seen it? Okay. You have a Japanese fighter pilot who is supposed to be a kamikaze, who deserts because he doesn't want to die, who ends up on an island with a unit of Japanese soldiers that gets attacked by Godzilla. From there, he is fucked up in the head and basically has PTSD and learns that Godzilla is coming to mainland Japan. You see that director -1's going to Hollywood? I feel bad for him. He's going to be chewed up and spat out. As someone who's seen -1, please no spoilers. I can already say that -1 will be my referred Godzilla from the Railway era. It's really good. It's really, really good. I love Shin. Shin is like one of the best Godzilla movies I've ever seen. That is one that I think people really don't appreciate how good it is. Because it's Anno just spurging out about how much he loved shit he watched as a kid. That, Ultraman, Kamen Rider, I mean, he is just a nerd. Anyone who buys into the Evangelion, oh, he hates otaku thing, no, he's a fucking nerd. But -1 is, as stated, a bit different. It's just different enough to where it's doing its own thing and does it very, very well. Where it does the whole thing where it focuses on the humans and tells a very human, personal story with a kaiju in it. Because it's about survivor's guilt, PTSD, and the effects of World War II and how people had to adjust after that, especially Japan, which lost it. 2014 was well made, but had weak writing. King of the Monsters should be more like the Toho films, which I respect, but also suffer from weak writing as well as badly rendered CGI. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, King of the Monsters made it very clear it didn't really give a shit about the writing. Movies can very much tell you what they're shooting for right out the gate. 2014 wanted to be taken very seriously. It wanted to be taken seriously and be more like the 54 movie, which was more grim and more about the dread of what's going on. King of the Monsters just wants to be fun. It literally ends with Serge Tankian doing a cover Blue Oyster Cult. So it's telling you right out the gate. It's like, dude, just have a good time. Turn your brain off. I don't think Anno hates otaku culture. Neither do I think he's a narcissist. Yes, that's an actual theory someone made. He's just an autist. He's just like me. Yeah. I'm watching Cloverfield when I was 5 and thinking it was real, so it holds a nostalgic place in my heart. It just sounds like one of those stuck-up older Japanese men who hates the new stuff and kids enjoy them. Exact opposite. He loves shit. He has been very involved with trying to train up proteges to take over the anime industry. He loves what he does. Prior to directing Shin Godzilla, he directed Gunbuster, Nadia, Neon Genesis, Evangelion, Karikano, and Ricuti. Yeah. We have a whole mass burial scene from those who died of Godzilla spreading radiation poisoning just by existing, and that child crying was real. They told the girl her mom, who was acting as her mom in the film, died. Yeah. Anno still watches Sentai. Yeah. He isn't as bad as Miyazaki. Miyazaki fits that description more. Yeah, Miyazaki's miserable. Miyazaki's the one that just flat out doesn't like people. Anno's big thing is he suffered from a lot of years with depression. Like, he legitimately believed the world was ending. Depression. That was the whole ending of Evangelion. And it took him a long time to get over that. Specifically, apparently directing Shin Godzilla kind of got him out of that slump and got him more involved with the industry again. You think it was a mistake because people think Anno was constant depression because of it? Yeah. As stated, that was just a specific period in his life where he was depressed. Anno compared Gendo to his dick. The guy's a bit wacky in that regard. That said, he doesn't hate otaku culture. He just hates how it stagnated and pushed for more creative ideas. Yeah. Oh no, there goes Tokyo. Go, go, Godzilla. Yeah. Who's a bigger douchebag? Serge Tankian or Rage Against the Machine's lead singer? Rage Against the Machine. Serge, at least, is crazy in the fact that he believes what he's saying. Also, Shinji, his self-insert, got a happy ending in Rebuilds. Yeah, when he went back and did the Rebuilds, he made them significantly less depressing. Oyster Cult made a parody of their own song Godzilla after they got shafted in the early 2000s. Godzilla after their song did not make it into the movie. Iron Man 3 is the Chinese exclusive scene where the Chinese surgeon is the only one skilled enough to remove Tony's arc reactor. Shit's wild. It's like watching an alternate reality. Dark culture went to a bubble. All ideas are regurgitated. No new influences or inspirations outside said bubble. Yeah. Anno even worked for Miyazaki for a while. I imagine Miyazaki's way of running things pressed Anno even more into his depression. What did the lead singer of Rage Against the Machine do? Rage for the Machine. They completely hoard out their politics and just start puking out any mainstream Democrat talking point. Even their own fans outright call them posers. Yeah, the Evo Rebuild movies exist because they wanted to make a better Evangelion. As for Anno's other works that are very hopeful, check out Nadia, Secret of the Blue Water. I think that could be a month or something. Anno April or Anno August two-parter. Arcade Squarte, $5. Rage Against Guitarist was a LARPer who was a larger who was quite after Mexican army wiped another native village from that commie group he supported. Horrors from the Machine, yeah. King of the Monsters gave us Ichi, Nee, and our favorite boy, Kevin. Rage from the Machine went full woke, never go full woke. Well, I mean, they were always leftist. I mean, they outright had fucking Che Guevara on their album covers before. They were always very open about their politics. It's the fact they directly, and I mean fucking directly, just started walking right step in line with mainstream Democrat talking points. They were egregious about it. History doesn't repeat, it reminds, and the CCP is rhyming with the USSR. Yeah. Oh, I saw End of Eva as a fuck toy to the superfans who sent a shit ton of hate mail and vandalized the animation office. Three Gorges might actually be on its way out. It's actually starting to crack apart despite China's best efforts. Literally hundreds of millions are at risk, and it got me fucked up. Holy shit. I was aware the Three Gorges had an issue with maintenance. I didn't realize it was actually that bad that, yeah, it might fall apart. Okay. So let's see here. So we have to spend our shit wisely. Okay. Oh, damn it. So these are tomes. Gil is worthless. It's all about whatever currency the fucking expansion you're on pushes. So there be tomes or gear, what have you. I'm trying to remember where you get the weapons for these. So I think it's... Is it this? Okay, it's not. This is all armor still. Yeah, that's all magic. Okay. I think it's another vendor. No. That's on Tokyo Ghoul. Never really got into it. Oh. Dumbass. Different. Okay. So she just flat out doesn't sell it. Most chat wants to see something cool. Check out Otaku no Video, hybridized anime real-life documentary film by Ganex. There's a lot of Ganex employees being going under pseudonyms for interview portions and just really celebrates Otaku and Japanese culture rather than diss on it. Anime workers love when people love their work. Oh, yeah. The whole idea of, like, the beaten down, cynical, employee at an anime studio is just something they kind of joke about. You know, it's like, whether you're part of a black company, which at that point, it's like, that's not representative of the industry. That's a black company. Okay. Still trying to figure out where some shit is. But yeah, I mean, they make it very clear that, like, if you are in a bad part of the industry, it's just a bad part of an industry. There are good companies that genuinely really care. So they don't want to they don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater and shit all over something where it's like, dude, this is a lot more complicated than just that. Don't believe this is the right one. And also, I don't think she sells Gunbreaker. Oh well, fuck it. For now, we shall. Marsh $2. Don't into Tokyo Ghoul, former reader here. I just never got into it. It was never anything I wanted to do. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember where to buy the weapons from her. So fuck it, we'll just do the armor. There are bad parts of the anime industry that become very prominent, like crunch time, exhaustion, and whatnot, but there are good portions. Studio Trigger love what they do. Yeah. They have to in some way love what they do, otherwise they would never do it. Okay. And we are just shy of getting the boots, but that's fine because we have everything else. That's on Kazuma Kanako and Araki's friendship. I don't really know much about it. As you can see, we have new drip. We have new drip. What boots do you need? Augmented Shire. But we can get those super fast. And I'm not really too focused on it because we have everything else. You can review 7 Deadly Sins after Apocalypse Zero. No. I'm going to go through the list and look through stuff that's been waiting. I'm trying to cover stuff that's been waiting a while. Apocalypse Now has been waiting a while. 7 Deadly Sins has been waiting a while. See if I can trade you them real quick. Okay. So I'm going to see what's been waiting since, because all the coin flip stuff will also be covered. I'm trying to see what's been waiting even longer than that. I don't know what to think or when I can expect to wake up at 3 in the morning to everyone talking about Three Gorges Dam going to hell. It actually worries me a lot. As stated, apparently it's been developing cracks, and they're having trouble maintaining it, so... How long has DeAlmighty been waiting? It's been waiting a while. As stated, I'm looking through stuff that's been waiting for a bit. Did Miyazaki say he loved Anno more than his son? Jesus Christ. Wolfenstein 2. Yeah, Wolfenstein's been waiting. Yeah, Wolfenstein's been waiting. How long has been Apocalypse Now been on the back burner? It's literally been on the back burner since the Spec Ops The Line video. I'm not even kidding. Did you see the All-Star Superman movie, and did you like the change from the comics? I haven't seen it yet, no. Miyazaki said worse to his son than that, yeah. Ugh. I know it's not like I'm doom posting, but journalists me stun the challenge is actually saying on 350 million casualty time bomb that will go off. Yeah. Can't wait for Miyazaki's kid to drop a whole film just diss his dad once he dies, yeah, right? I've heard a bit about Miyazaki's son, but a little out of the loop. What the fuck happened? Miyazaki's son wanted to be an animator in the industry, and Miyazaki famously has very high standards. Extremely, extremely high standards. So, here, I shall trade you gold. You will get bronze. And this. No, fuck you. Take my bronze. But yeah, famously, Miyazaki has really high standards to the point he outright refused to take an apprentice. I can't trade him. Ah, okay. Don't worry about it then, Estee. It's not that big a deal. So, because he has very high standards, when his son wanted to be in the industry, Miyazaki famously treated him like shit. Like, has just outright treated him like shit, badmouthed his movies, to the point that his son, from what I understand, developed a pretty serious anxiety problem. And it got to the point that Miyazaki walked out of one of his son's film's premieres. Like, he walked out halfway through, and it's a thing of, like, people are kind of looking at that and some of the other shit Miyazaki said and done and kind of going, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with you? It was Earthsea, I think, yeah. Which, from what I understand, Earthsea is not that good, but it's a thing of, it's your fucking son, dude. What movies did he make? As stated, his son did Earthsea. He did another one right after that, apparently just explicitly was not quite a fuck you, but was directly a, I don't give two shits what my dad thinks. And that was the one that Miyazaki apparently liked. Okay, I'm going to look at that trader real quick. I'm trying to find the one that sells the special weapons. I'll get Miyazaki standard, since even though well-animated, some of the scenes in movies like girl getting a gun proceeds to punch and kick everyone. Yeah, right? Daddy Issues the movie, yeah. Okay, I don't think this is... So let me figure out how to get Shire weapons real quick. So his dad wanted him to grow thick skin and went too far. It wasn't even a thick skin, Estee. Miyazaki's just a prick. Does anyone call it Miyazaki's attitude to his face? I don't think so, because he still does have a lot of respect in the industry. He is a legitimately really good animator. It's the fact that, as people are in retrospect, kind of going, dude, seriously? And the fact that people are looking at him and going, you have actually not really contributed to, I won't necessarily say the industry, but he has not really contributed to helping the industry grow. He has really just kind of been stewing in his own circle, miserable for years. Have you ever had a child support them whatever they can, for whatever career and dreams they can pursue and continue in life? Yeah. I mean, it's a thing of, like, Miyazaki's son was well aware of the legacy he had to live up to, and his dad just kind of beat him down. Ever think about taking a break from streaming for a while? I do this for fun. I never really feel like I struggle for it. You know, I'm not Hassan Piker where I'm like, oh god, no, it's so hard. It's like, no, I do this for fun. I gotta figure out how to get the Shire weapons. Just because someone's artistic and famous doesn't mean make them immune to being an asshole. Yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, so I was looking at the wrong thing. It was, yeah, here. Here we go, Shire. This whole time I was looking at the wrong thing, so we need the augmented Shire bayonet. That's for 600. So we gotta grind some tomes. We'll do that after this real quick. How much is tough love good in the long term? There's a big difference between tough love and a lot of the shit that happened with their relationship. As stated, I don't think his son likes him very much at all. Actually reminds me, Stanley Kubrick, he was a big prick too. Yeah, Stanley Kubrick famously was a prick, but Stanley Kubrick was a prick to his actors, at least the adult ones. Because famously he made the one chick from the Shining cry, but the kid who played Danny, he actually went out of his way to protect and kind of shield from what was going on. He didn't even know he was filming a horror movie. So it's a thing where Kubrick is a prick, but then he'll go out of his way to be like, hey, that kid doesn't need to see this. The Megalopolis, new film of Coppola was screened and received a standing ovation. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Miyazaki was born in 41, so allows behaviors from growing up in post-war Japan. Oh, yeah. Congrats on having a more popular vacation video than Hassan. Yeah. The Invincible Compendium is $70. A good deal for a hardcover version. If it includes everything, I'd say so. Actress in The Shining did go to thank him for being hard on her. Yeah. You were wrong. You were right-wing Hassan. You will now need to interview an IDF child killer. Guys, just like Big Boss. For real, for real. Okay. Christian Bale was a real dick. If you watch film stacks when an actor is too dedicated to Christian Bale, you can hear him scream and rage at a cameraman or another actor that will not show up on set if that person isn't fired. Yeah, that was Terminator Salvation, which already makes that funny enough. Let's pay him $5. Speaking of Hassan, do you see that he threatened his followers for self-delete because he only had 13,000 people watching him? Narcissism at its finest. Yeah. The thing is, I don't even think it was like 13,000 in the sense of, like, I don't think it was a thing where it was like 13,000 viewers for a video. I thought it was like 13,000 in the sense of, like, live viewers on Twitch, which is still a massive amount of people watching them. And these people that are intentionally assholes are quick to change their tune if they piss off the wrong person one day and get hurt over it. Yeah, it makes you wonder. Alright, so this is going to be very, very important. Someone's fancy to stay away from One Piece and anime in general. Tough love is not giving your teen kid money so they get a job. Beating down your kid physically and emotionally is not tough love. Yeah, there is a difference. Let's pay $2 to finish watching The Shining. She did great. Oh, yeah, she did awesome. And it's ironic because she was nominated for like a Razzie for like worst actress because of The Shining. Because The Shining, when it came out, was like a complete flop, and only in retrospect are people realizing that it was fucking awesome. Japan's big on respecting legends in their field. That's why Sugiyama was uncancelable. Yeah. Gendo Ikari was Dad of the Year. Interesting how FF16 fixed the issue with Daenerys' rampage in Game of Thrones final season by setting up that dominance transform uncontrollably following severe emotional trauma. Oh, yeah. And played Shadows of the Dam on stream before, on Steam before. Also, Shadows coming to modern consoles. Yeah, Shadows of the Dam is fun. Sam Piker thing pissed me off. I'm a cook by trade, and seeing a song bitch about streaming being hard makes me want to see him break down the restaurant of a kitchen. Yeah, right? Blue-collar jobs are very, very, very hard. Like, it's people have to deal with a lot of bullshit for a very long amount of time every single day. So, that's one of the reasons why streamers and YouTubers are popular, because they give people respite while they're working. They are able to listen to a stream or a video and not have to worry about shit as they are working, because at least they have some entertainment. Do you think we'll replace Vosh and Hassan or BreadTube? Who knows? It's honestly hard to tell. There will be a new generation. It's just the fact of nobody knows who the smaller people are that are going to replace them because nobody's that deep in a BreadTube. Hassan's DSP plus nepotism. As well as higher chance for bodily injuries and still dealing with nerve damage from a fall. Yeah. Hell, when my mom used to be like a restaurant manager, and she accidentally got stabbed in the thigh by a knife because it was just sitting on a table and she wasn't looking, and she walked straight into it. She still has nerve damage from it. Yeah, Second Wing has a Patreon that makes 50K a month, 56K a month. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm in the wrong field. I should have been spouting Marxism shit. Damn, I'm sorry. I mean, this was like 20 years ago, so she got over it, but... When did Budding Girl get dripped out? That's what we're working on. Because the Shire equipment is the best equipment we can get for a while. So we got to get out the tomes, because what we need are... Let me see. Yeah. We need the boots, which are 345. Marxists are really separated from their money for sure. Yeah, right? BreadTubers smell and reject other weaker BreadTubers. That is true. It is very, very cannibalistic. And we need... Which was it? Yeah, Bayonet. 600. So we need 945 tomes, which actually isn't that crazy. Let me take a look at our... not that one. Should be the Wonderful Tales. I'm trying to remember where they put that. I don't remember where they put the Wonderful Tales. Key items. Oh, yeah, you're right. Shit, yeah. A big question, who started BreadTube? It kind of was always a thing. Because BreadTube is just left-leaning YouTube. Well, left-leaning social media in general. That's always been a thing. Okay. So... we can knock some of these out. Yeah. Complete duty in the following category. 1 to 49 level dungeon. 50... Okay, World of Darkness, Dunscoth. Bowl of Embers, Sinking Tree, Dunscoth. Okay. Binding of Coil Bahamut, Nidhogg's Rage, Hole Eater Extreme. Okay. If you need help doing them, let me go grab mine real quick. I can see some tomes for the thing. Yeah. So, let me see. Don't lie, I was Nostalgia Chick. She definitely contributed. Okay. I don't really want to do a dungeon roulette because we need specifically... Yeah, here. We need one that is up to 49, and then 50, and then 51 to 59. Let me see. Because I think, yeah, Heaven's Ward will be up towards there. And then a level 61, which we don't have a 61 yet. Albert Tomlinson for $10. Shout out to my welders, by the way. Where's my MAR, March and Awakens Romance, on your review list? I don't remember if that has been a request or not. I can put it on there, yeah. I'll take a look at the list once we're done so I can remember where everything is. Okay. So if we can get these three done, we can get a pretty significant chunk here already. Yeah. So level 49, 50, 51, Cup of the Sun, Deep Dungeons, where's Fonts, Frontline. I think Frontline's a PvP one. We don't have to do that. Holy Eater Extreme, Second Coil Bahamut, Binding Coil Bahamut. Okay. So yeah, we shall do, yeah, level 47. Well, I may as well put multiple down, because so long as we get one of them. Yeah, just any of these. Am I different from yours, so you're probably leader? Okay. That's on smell fetish. I will never understand it. Mainly because I have a really sensitive nose, so I gag. I gag if it don't smell nice. I ever tell you about the time Keith and I made fireworks? And I don't know about chemistry, but Keith figured out gasoline burns, don't it? Hell, he has 75 third-degree burns at 95% of his body. Like most things, there's really clear starting points, mostly a result of multiple things converging. That is true. But yeah. So, as you can see, we get multiple tomes, and on top of that, let me show you the duty finder. Where is the rewards? Did not tell me the rewards, you motherfucker. Might be down in the Heavensward one. So it just don't want to tell me. You get tomes for doing dungeons. Someone with a sensitive nose, I hate when my cat meows at me because her breath makes me recoil, yeah. We have our first Hololive video game remaster coming out next month. The Crony Bullet Hell, wow, Corona Box. Feel old yet? Attack on Titan, the only Flesh Mecha. Evangelion, technically. Yeah, here you go, yeah. Okay, we may have to do main scenario. Okay. Here. Take that out. Main scenario. Because if we do main scenario, that is 350 tomes out the gate. Vampire Masquerade stream hiatus is getting out of hand. Yeah. That's good for Halloween, though. Smell fetish pathway to scat gore fetish unless it's perfume fetish. Perfume I can at least understand, because there are nice smelling perfumes. Surprised to learn you're a Zoomer. You talk like a jaded millennial. BreadTube is an evolution of the Athean Plus movement from early 2010s. It was started by Steve Shives, who was known as the guy who would block you online and drop of a hat. Oh, yeah. Wonder if I should try changing my healer job for this. Try and learn Sage. Pregnant women are IRL flesh mecha. I think of pipe tobacco smoke. I'm not really too bad with tobacco smoke. I smoke cigars. What was the name of that manga where the panel during a major fight looked like the protagonist but it was getting cheeks out of context? I don't fucking remember what you're talking about at all. Someone said I can't complain about socialism because my mom got retard money from the government. I know it's dumb, but I don't know why. With top current BreadTube just simply sabotaging and sinking BreadTube on purpose to prevent new blood taking over completely in a petty move. Most of them are set for life, to be fair. Because why do that? You know, why do that when they can just stick with it? I like smell cigarettes. I had chain smoking grandma. Smells like home. Big Puss Bench Sparrow for $1. Rises are a goddamn joke. Mommy Dearest was a legit good movie, but because the actress portrayed Joan Crawford accurately, which was actually pretty scary and even sympathetic. Rise were like, yo, lol, overacting and said sucked. Yeah, it's dumb. The Rises got a bunch of shit wrong. They gave George C. Scott a Worst Actor Award for Exorcist 3, which was just fucking bullshit. Big Puss Bench Sparrow for $1 is practitioner of Gojo Ryu Karate. Big part of martial arts is the teacher. You have a shitty teacher, even the most effective martial arts worthless. Also, Southern style animal kung fu is really cool. Gojo Ryu actually came from the crane style. I said yes, I should try to be a hero. If there's yes or a higher count, we'll be ready to experience hell. Never mind, we're in 2 for Q. Yeah, we're good. That's on brainwashing fetish. I don't really think about it that much. Ever think of redoing the Black Lagoon review? Nah, I think I covered the points I wanted to cover. Why is mecha genre so wild and varied? Seeing clips from serious mecha shows, some more wacky than JoJo. It's a big genre. It's doing what a genre should be, and that is a spot for a bunch of different stories to be in it. Isn't it convenient that the second right-wing Easter episode of War kicks off and BreadTube is still having one? Yeah. It is not in the file. It is not. Yeah, like, As stated, the George C. Scott Nexus 3 is just good. He is just a good actor in it. The way he bounces off people. Fucking William Peter Blatty was not a bad director by any definition. He made some pretty damn good movies. G Gundam enough said, yeah. Brainwashing fetish, I don't think about it that much. I see the joke there. I have to understand that there's a difference between mecha and super robot. That is true. Apparently, a YouTuber being held hostage in Haiti because he wanted to interview Presidente Barbecue. That was a bad fucking idea. Some Japanese comments, can't wait for the whole party to feel the wrath of Ken Nakamatsu. Yeah. Well, the fact they're directly trying to get the UN involved when Japan already feels like they're being taken advantage of by the West. It's like, no shit, what the fuck do you think was going to happen? Apparently YouTuber's going to be eaten. Yeah. Come on, I want my goddamn tones. And from wanting to interview barbecue to becoming barbecue. George C. Scott was one of the best actors of all time, full stop. Yep, really was. Apparently the ransom is $600,000. He's gonna be eaten. Nobuhiro Watsuki gets taken out for being a pedophile, and Ken Nakamatsu gets in the government weird world. President Barbecue mukbang win. Get Nikocado avocado there. How does chat feel that knowing technically Common Ichigo and Ni are technically Mecha? Have you heard the report of the week YouTuber? Yeah. Fucking dude who reviews fast food. Everyone loves him. Legitimate example of an old soul in a young body. So I clip from Mecha where a girl at a private school invites a guy to her birthday, tears her invitation in half in front of her, says, I'm gonna kill you, and walks off. That's Gundam Wing. Can swap to healer, see if that gets an instant pop. I know I'm Q's DPS. Well, yeah, let's do that then. Give me 2 seconds, because I gotta get another drink. The seasons are changing, so I get dehydrated very easily. Alright. So let us try that again. Oh yeah, instant. That's on Chirico. From Vodums, he's great. Speaking of Kamen Rider Ichigo, a collab with Captain America would be awesome. Seeing those two lads kicking Hydra and Shocker ass. Nikocado yells at the meat. It's your fault. It's your fault. It does not involve the 1-year war. It's not Gundam in my eyes. Okay. Gundam Unicorn? Gundam Unicorn's pretty fucking good. One day you're going to be considered the Final Fantasy streamer. I'm okay with that. I like Final Fantasy a lot. We're actually going to play 7 this weekend. I'm super excited. We're actually going to be able to play 7 again. Real question is Noi or Nikado? Is Gundam Wing good? It's pretty good. Some people have mixed feelings on it, but it has, like, one of the cooler fucking Gundam designs with... I think it's Death Scythe. I think Death Scythe was Wing, and Death Scythe's pretty fucking sick. Because he's literally just Grim Reaper Gundam. I think it Endless Waltz where it changed his fucking wings to be like cape, and I didn't really like the cape thing that much. What you putting on before Watchmen? I like it. It's pretty good. Solid 7 out of 10. Little something for everyone. Yeah. Death Scythe is cool. Death Scythe is really cool. So apparently Justin Bieber was tossed around like a hot potato, and I feel bad hating him so much as a kid. Oh, 100%. When you're made aware of the pop star cycle, you kind of just start instantly knowing when a kid is not treated the best. Because, I mean, Justin Bieber was a pretty little kid coming into a music industry that already chewed up and spat out tons of pretty little kids. And then as he became older, he became more and more of a drug addict degen. It's like, yeah, you could just see it. You could just see it. And it does suck, because, yeah, I mean, a lot of people hate him. I mean, everyone called him a douchebag, and it's like, oh, that shitty little kid. And now, kind of knowing in retrospect what he went through, it's like, he didn't have a choice in any of this. So, fun fact, Dante's bi thing comes from Devil May Cry 1 novel, which was translated horribly. Well, I mean, yeah, Dante was never like that. Apparently, Simon Cowell is the next story to drop about creepy Hollywood behavior. If we find out Simon Cowell was a rapist, not gonna lie, that's gonna make a lot of jokes from the early 2000s fucking weird to think about. Oh my goddamn tomes! Remember when underage Justin Bieber had Pink forced herself on him on stage at an award show? He was visibly upset. Yeah! As stated, nobody treated that kid the way he was supposed to be treated. Him, Miley Cyrus, Britney Spears, that... One after another, these kids were chewed up and spat out by a system that didn't give a fuck about them. Death Scythe, Heavy Arms, Leo, I think Tailgeese are all from Wing. They're awesome. Yeah, Wing had some of the best Gundams. Which jokes? You don't remember the fucking abundance of Simon Cowell jokes from the 2000s? Bieber's a born-again Christian these days. Yeah. And you had Sterling Morrison from the Velvet Underground lead music and get a degree in medieval studies and became a tugboat captain in Texas. Yeah. I'm happy for Macaulay Culkin getting out of that cycle and appearing to be living the best life. Yeah, he's just having fun with his podcast. Ray Faulkner, $5 catching your stream with a little sake to drink is always great. Off to bed now, though. Another early shift tomorrow. Take it easy. Yeah. He cameoed in Shrek 2. Yeah. Like I said, Simon Cowell back in the day was fucking everywhere. I mean, he was all over the place. Tons of people referenced American Idol. Tons of people referenced him in particular. It's a thing where, like, if he gets outed for being a sex predator, that's actually going to be our equivalent to Jimmy Savile. Which is weird to think about because he's also British. My favorite Gundam is Turn Age. A very simple design, but I love it. Yeah. What I recall is that Simon was basically Gordon Ramsay in American Idol. Yeah, yeah. His joke was he treated everybody like an asshole. Yeah, he was the dreadful, absolutely dreadful, and would rip people apart. But it was a character. It was for entertainment. You know, it's like finding out that Gordon Ramsay in real life is actually super nice. Falcon marries stupid, well, hot Asian former Disney starlet, and who also took care of him. His wife really went to bat for him and got him out of a lot of shit and got him cleaned up. He is? Yeah, Gordon Ramsay in real life is actually super chill. You wouldn't think about it because of his persona, but in real life, yeah. That's where you see some of the spin-offs to like MasterChef and all that, or Hell's Kitchen, where it's like Hell's Kitchen Kids. He's very nice to the kids. He treats them very well. I mean, he's actually a really cool dude. This feels like a lot more enemies than is for this segment. That's a wife right there, yeah. Yeah, Brenda's song, yeah. Ramsay only yells at people that refuse to listen. Yeah, basically. And then they play it up for the show. It's entertainment. Ah, shit. Damn it. Kevin McAllister married London Tipton. Yeah. And they've been together for what, like 30 years now? Not 30. They've been together for like over 20 years. I think they already have a son together. So wait, Ramsay's abomination of grilled cheese sandwich didn't even use a melting cheese, for God's sakes. I think that was for the video, because yeah, I mean, he would know better. It's basic shit. It's putting butter on bread and cheesing it up, you know. And now people of rage, but his quotes are legendary. Oh yeah. He's nice to kids, but a sergeant to adults. Yeah, and that's a chef. If you ever work with a chef, they are very particular people. I worked in a kitchen for a little bit, and I didn't even do any cooking stuff. I was just like one of the people that like put food out for people. The chef that was there, she was very detail-oriented, did not take bullshit. Very nice lady, but she could tell. Yeah, it's like, no, motherfucker, you're doing it my way. You consider yourself a military otaku? No, because I have family in the military, so I kind of consider that different. It's just being in military culture. So you're a waiter? No. Waiter would imply restaurant. I worked at a kitchen for a retirement center. So it was a kitchen aide. Like a waiter is a... That would imply more of a skill set than what I was doing. Did you fuck her? No, she was like a 60-year-old woman. You can talk to people without having any intentions or desires for sex. I know you people have Asperger's and it's hard to understand that, but not every single thing comes down to pee-pee. That is true, yeah. Washing dishes. Washing dishes was part of it. It was also setting it up to where, you know, the residents could get their food, making sure everything was prepped and clean, serving them food, stuff like that. That's it, just basic kitchen job. It was a nice place. It was just the fact that it didn't really pay that well, and it was one of those where I didn't really like the retirement facility environment, because it was just the energy of the place just did not feel good. I had a guy who was like, he walked up to me one day and just started begging me for help. It was like, please help me, and I'm like, I don't know what the fucking, I don't know how to help you. And then like I came into work the next day and found out he died. He was literally dying when he was talking to me, and that was something to where that kind of fucked me up and made me go, I don't think I can work here. Life is not always being Lupin when it comes to girls. Yeah. It's not even girls. She was a fucking 6-year-old woman who was married and had kids. That's a nice trick on me, Spurg. I'm schizotypal. Thank you very much. Shit, yeah. You ever get beat with a coat hanger that was heated in the oven before? My dad cut my ass up with one because I stole someone's wallet. No, I never had that. Any sort of corporal punishment, which I think will be the term for it, was just, you know, Dad got the belt, that simple thing. I was like, yeah, you fucked up. Jesus Christ on the cross. Yeah, stay. That was one of those where I'm like, all right, it takes a very, very tough individual to work here, and I'm not that, because that fucked me up. The fact that literally the guy's begging you for help and you just think he's having like an old man moment, then you come in the next day and he was dead. So it's like, holy fuck. I was gonna ask if you're gonna do a face reveal. I remember how based you were. Worked at this restaurant. The guy who ran it was not a kitchen guy. He was looking for an excuse not to train me a bitch because I wasn't a 5-star chef with that. Yeah, there are some dudes who, like, that's always the worst part of a new job, when you get guys who could not be fucked to train you. I hate that more than anything. Because that leads to a snowball effect of, like, dude, I need to know how to fucking do this job, but they don't care. Then the bosses start yelling at you because the guy who's training you didn't really give a fuck. They don't know what to do, they're not training you properly, and then you don't know what to do and you get caught with your pants down. That sucks. You know, it's like, I definitely consider that worse than just being in a job that you genuinely are just not good at. Because I've had that before, where I've gotten a job somewhere and I just wasn't the right guy for it, and I knew I wasn't the right guy for it, and I'm like, I feel like I'm wasting everybody's time here. You know, that's different, because at least you know that's on you, and it's like, yeah, I'm fucking this up, that's on me. But when it's a thing of, you know, it's a guy who just does not give a fuck and he's trying to train you, and he's barely even training you, that's something you feel and you get pissed off about. You get pissed off about it because you know that if you ever have an issue come up and you try to say, this guy didn't fucking tell me how to do that, they'll feel like you're blaming them. It always sucks. It always sucks. How many jobs have you had? I've had a few. I mean, you know, when you're a teenager, you kind of float around because you're trying to find a spot that you feel good in, and you just want to make some money and get a schedule that lets you hang out with your buddies and get drunk every night, you know, that kind of thing. So basically, Sony drama news that scumbags profited off Michael Jackson pedo accusations, basically made everyone who was ignorant to what was going on convince me it was a pedo. Yeah. Or just remember the aides are abusing the old people. At the facility I worked at, that was never a problem. The aides very much cared about people. They very much did their job. It was mainly a thing that they just had resource problems. They had issues with funding. They also had issues with COVID, but I was long gone when COVID hit. I mean, it was a thing where, you know, that facility was good. They did good jobs. They just kind of got fucked over by larger circumstances. Never to a face of real Turkey Tom have ruined me to him. Just finished crafting a full set of level 70 tank gear. You want it? Nah, I'm good. The whole point of this is we earn it in this. It's like when I got sent to supply for my last year in the army. Yeah. I left my last workplace because of really bad gossip. That can also be a problem, yeah. I don't like this, but I can't believe people are surprised by Bosch. Oh, yeah. Well, they're surprised in the sense they're feigning surprise, but no, everyone fucking knew. One thing you know, this means nowadays you're called a sociopath for not being traumatized by people dying. I've met soldiers who went to Iraq made out mentally clean. Well, yeah, I mean, PTSD is not a universal thing. Not every single soldier that goes out will have PTSD. But I also think saying, like, mentally clean is kind of an exaggeration, because no, everyone's fucked up by it. It's how they process it, therefore. PTSD is specifically when they can't process it and have problems with it. But no, there are people who absolutely can handle death and continue to work in fields where they will regularly experience death. I worked at a children's hospital for a bit, and it was the main reason why I'm mostly dead inside. To see enough of that and you lose peace that you never knew you had. Yeah. Why is BreadTube such an awful circle? Because it's like any other social media circle. You know, do you think MJ knew anything about what Sean was up to, or is he targeted for making They Don't Care About Us and buying up their Sony? I don't know. As stated, a lot of the revelations make it genuinely weird to look back on certain controversies and see how, like, did they know? Did that play a factor? Like, because it's something to genuinely ask. Because it's not a thing where, like, P. Diddy just got into human trafficking and got outed for it. No, he apparently was doing it for a number of years. So then you have to ask, all right, who knew? Did they get fucked over because they knew? Like, these are questions to actually ponder. It's fucking weird to think about. Dad was a cop for 25 years, and he had to deal with multiple suicides and dead bodies, and he doesn't like talking about it, but he's not fucked up by it. Yeah, yeah. I say there's a difference between PTSD and just, I don't want to talk about that. So it's mostly how much death to one breaks kind of when it comes to that. Yeah. Hunt for Diddy would make a great movie. New American Crime Story season. One refused to train me, also refused to pay me after I quit, to the point where after a week or two pestering him, me and my dad had to almost strong arm for pay. Yeah, nothing's worse than bad bosses. Bad bosses fucking suck. Wherever you, what level are you at in Dark Knight? For this character, I want to say 56. But I'm doing more main story stuff and getting my Gunbreaker prepped up before we worry about Dark Knight right now. Because my main is Dark Knight, so I can show you advanced level Dark Knight there. I read in the new Ultimate Spider-Man run is jarringly good, beautiful, even powerful writing. Yeah, it actually did the one thing people have been begging for, which is let Peter grow up. And they did that, and they've actually had some of the most creative fucking stories with it. Like the moment where Peter decides to change his costume to the iconic, you know, red and blue spider because his daughter drew a picture. Like that is a good motivation for Spider-Man. That is exactly what Peter would do if he became Spider-Man as an adult. There we go. My dad worked in the halls of an infamous prison and took a while for him to transfer the K-9 training, a job he actually loves. Yeah. That's touching. Yeah, it's a very genuinely good moment. Spider-Man having a happy life? Impossible. Basically, Superman Rebirth stuff was Superman getting a family. Yeah, a little bit. If you're being happy and not fucked over or made a beta is nice. Yeah. Everyone loves it. That's the funny part. Everyone loves it. Love how the Boys comic is a perfect satire of America because it's written by an immigrant. Well, Garth Ennis just always had a very fucked up sense of humor. And that works. I like his sense of humor. I think the criticism that's mean-spirited towards superheroes is kind of dumb because it's like, I mean, yeah, that's the whole point. Start strong with a tear-jerking funeral, masterful writing. Yeah, it's just good. I played Evil West? No. I keep intending to, but it's one of those where, like, I'll get to it when I get to it. I'm not super loyal to it. So Superman x Wonder Woman a generally accepted ship? No, people like Superman with Lois Lane. Wonder Woman, people are just kind of like, whoever she ends up with, she ends up with. Judy Garland, never forget what you went through, yeah, right? So if it says Seth Rogen's performance as Alan's probably the only good thing he's done in the past 10 years. Actually funny half the time there. Spider-Man having good writing stuff, crazy stuff. Yeah, right? I reckon Michael Jackson saw some shit. As stated, a lot of people are looking back on a lot of stuff and kind of asking these questions, like, why did Tupac die? Why did Michael Jackson get branded as a pedophile? Because these are things to wonder now. It's like complaining that South Park comedy is mean-spirited. It's like, no shit. Yeah, it's like... Because that was the big criticism against The Boys comic when the show came out. To which I say... If your whole defense of the show is it doesn't treat superheroes as much like shit, A, you weren't paying attention to the show because it directly says superheroes are just as shitty, just in different ways. And B, it doesn't even go as far as the comic. So it's saying superheroes are shitty while still being mealy-mouthed and going like, but not our superhero, though. They kind of care. They kind of care. I think it's a solid cure for depression. There's never one cure. Like, some people just depend. Some people need to get exercise. Some people need a purpose in life. Some people just need to have kids. It's just, you never know. In Rearing Fire Punch, first chapter, there's almost incest, and at one point a bad guy wants to see a kid get raped by a dog. Kojima really tore himself down with Chainsaw Man. That's some petrification fetish. Why do you keep asking everything about fetishes? It's weird how Batman and Superman don't have main love interest, but Wonder Woman doesn't. Batman's also more debatable. People also kind of go back and forth with him. I know the obvious one is Catwoman, but he's also had multiple. Because you've had Selena, you've had Talia al Ghul. I know she's not really a love interest, but some stories do kind of push it. Animated Justice League kind of hinted at Batman Wonder Woman a little bit. Wasn't Uncle Ruckus able to become white? Question the Lord has given us answers to yet. Steve Trevor. Yeah, Steve Trevor is kind of the actual one, I guess, sort of, that Wonder Woman has, but then he dies, like, very early on in every story. I don't remember any, like, definitive Wonder Woman stories where he sticks around. He's usually pretty fast to die. Zatanna at one point. Yeah, Zatanna, she was one. She-Hulk has someone too. She-Hulk fucks everyone. She-Hulk's a whore. Like, there are entire stories where She-Hulk gets drunk and goes on benders and fucks every single dude in the Marvel Universe. I don't like when Batman's given totally not superpowers like avoiding Darkseid's then just because he's that smart. I always thought Superman should always end up with Wonder Woman if Lois dies. I just don't really see Wonder Woman and Superman really being romantically interested. I kind of just always saw them as friends. I like Felicia. She's hot. Felicia's okay. Batman should get with someone from his own side, DC, or die alone, no in between. Batman x Batgirl is absolute no. I have never liked the Batgirl thing. I have never liked the Batgirl thing. She-Hulk's a whore, and we like that. We like that. That's on armpits. You've been trying to ask that for like almost 20 minutes now. Superman and Wonder Woman ended up together in Kingdom Come. Yeah, Dad, I've never really been a fan of that. According to Dan Jorgens, Superman would end up with Lana Lang after she becomes immortal. Huh. Now, Batman and Catwoman. Batman and Catwoman do have some pretty good stories. Long Halloween, I kind of like how they do that there, where you still had Selena being pretty self-serving, but she did actively go out of her way to help Bruce. I liked how they did it in The Batman, where Selena is just actively self-serving and selfish and making very general statements about Bruce Wayne while having no idea about him, and he's just letting him do it. Like I said, I like the chemistry between Batman and Catwoman. It can be very well done. Oh, jeez. Someone who's reading Golden Age Berserk cost gets guts. I mean, yeah, they're the main point of the story. Joker's like that one kill Gyaro that lets you fucking a Dojin. I always tell people that don't understand why Batgirl is not good on it's just like your father's friend having sex with your sister. Yeah, it's like... I'd actually take it a step further than that. It's like, because I know most interpretations have Barbara be Gordon's daughter, but apparently that wasn't even the intent. I completely forgot all about this, but apparently Barbara is like the niece of Gordon. So really her father is honestly more like Bruce. So having her father figure directly try to be like her romantic partner, that straight up dips into territory of like, alright, that feels weird. That feels like a very, very specific market, like American Beauty shit that I'm not really into. Oh, really? Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Apparently... Miles Morales Spider-Gwen's weird too. That one I'm okay with. I don't really give a shit about that. You know, it kind of gives them something to do beyond nothing. Can't believe someone's asking Luke questions on a Christian stream. That's woman fetish territory. Yeah, it's like I can accept a lot of things, but when a woman starts thinking that's horny, that's when you know you're starting to dip into dangerous territory. What do you think was Spider-Man's best fling? Mary Jane. I'm basic. They're kind of meant to be together. They have the best moments together. Gwen wasn't half bad. I like the fact that they have been pretty consistent that Gwen dying was a major moment for Spider-Man. One point, Bruce lost memories and ended up with a daughter of the guy who killed his parents. Yeah. I wasn't a big fan of that. I think Barbara and Bruce hooking up could never work, or even if it was pulled off really well. I just don't like the idea of it. To me, it's like, no, that feels weird. That feels weird. Barbara Bruce's relationship was always a weird one. Yeah, it's like, it feels weird. That's on ab armor before over regular plate. If you mean like it's style to look like ab, I mean, it's just a style thing. Bruce Wayne dating Lois Lane's wild. I also never liked that. I never liked that because the whole idea of it feels very weird. Bruce Wayne's only girl is Andrew Beaumont from Mask of the Phantasm. Yeah, right. There we go. Betty Ross liking the Hulk rather than Bruce Banner was fucking oof. Yeah, then she became Red She-Hulk. Betty is weird. They genuinely just have no idea what the hell to do with Betty. What's on Hime cuts? They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I got healer combo treasures for the rest of my life. All right, so we got that done. We got a whole ass bunch of tomes from that, so let me see real quick. Oh, right, wrong. You go to my character, and should be, yeah, currency. I should have enough to buy something else. Okay. So real quick. There we go. Now I got the full set of boots. And 600, so we just need about 205 more. Do Howling Eye Extreme, Ramu Extreme if we need it. Yeah, let me see. Can't say multiverse stuff is said scene attached said if there's infinite universe, that means there's no consequences and anything can be fixed by walking to a portal. Yeah. Well, the key to a good multiverse story is making it very personal beyond that. It's like a time travel thing. You have to tell a very personal story using that basis. Okay. So now we do level 49 to 59 one. So we shall do that. Because we did a level 51. Damn it. So just take out main scenario. Let me see. Doop. And just to make sure. And we'll probably pop really fast since we do have a healer already. It's obvious that next arc of Berserk is sibling to reel in true King of Falcone back to the castle. All King Puck. Who's Nightwing's love interest? Batgirl or Starfire? I kind of always liked him in Starfire. For some reason, that just works. Maybe it's because I grew up watching Teen Titans, and Teen Titans imply it a lot. Hey, you see Berserk ending, happy or tragic? Bittersweet. Miura outright said he wanted to be bittersweet, and Mori is basing off what Miura wanted. Think they'll end up fucking over Peter and Ultimate Spider-Man because they can't let him stay happy? I don't know. It's hard to tell where they're going to go with it. For Star Wars, I like their dynamic in 2003 show. Yeah, I stayed the Teen Titans. They implied that a lot. Like the episode where she goes into the future and meets him as Nightwing, I think in Bloodhaven. That was pretty cool. I liked that. And Jason Todd and Speedy run a train on Starfire. 8 Starfire X Red Hood. That was dumb. That was dumb. Fun fact, Spider-Man is killed once during the Spider-Man Wolverine versus Wolverine arc because he accidentally killed a woman and fucked him up. Oh, yeah. Seth also said that Rick and Morty fans like the idea of multiverses because it implies the existence of a universe that haven't been molested. Yeah, I love that joke. That was a good joke. Betty Ross turning to Red She-Hulk and stating his resentment towards Hulk Bruce. Yeah, as stated, the whole Red She-Hulk thing was really fucking dumb. It was actively just really stupid. It was just proof they have no idea what they're actually trying to use Betty for. Starfire or Raven? I always like Starfire more. She just had more fun moments. Bob Davis, $5. Song they don't really care about us is why they went after Michael Jackson. Yeah. Wasn't there an interview with Miura where he said Guts would get a good ending? He didn't say good. He said that he couldn't end the story tragically because he put the characters through too much. First part Red Hood with Starfire was not only the relationship with Speedy and that fucking stupid trucker hat. Yeah. Starfire just gives off Latina baddie vibes, even though she's an alien. Guts will win and forgets where the fuck he placed the Dragon Slayer during a celebration. Getting blackout drunk at the ends with the Dragon Slayer at the Hill of Swords. Alright. Trying to remember. Yep, okay. I think Raven would actually be a great yandere for Damien. I think gang will turn to Israel's parents eventually dead or alive.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Per Red Hood X Artemis. They're going to Michael for the song they don't care about us was a response. Yeah. Doubt you care about the analog horror. We just got proven that Alex Keister was innocent of all allegations, and I called it. I knew it was Bitter X making stuff up. Well, I mean, everyone could kind of tell because it was another thing of like Google Doc with very vague allegations, and apparently there were claims there were videos, but no actual videos. Everyone just kind of laughed at the irony of he jumped on the bandwagon against Urban Spook, calling him a pedophile. Even Urban Spook outright came out and said, "Yeah, it's almost like bullshit allegations fucking suck." But everyone was still kind of like, yeah, this stinks. This stinks and does not seem trustworthy at all. Alex shit was so obvious and all Twitter did their whistle, whole song and dance. Oh, yeah. Once again, it's a thing of everyone keeps saying, we can't let this happen again, then they play through it again like a fucking script. Starfire was also visually based on a white chick. I'm tired of hearing tourists claim she was based on a black chick as a curly hair. Yeah, that's just something where it's like, it's, yeah. Stereotyping is okay when we do it. That's quite literally the lesson. Oh, shit. Come on. Ow. Orange girl bad. Worst part is we almost won that. That pissed me off. I'm honestly just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. Fuck you. I was trying to stereotype April from the OG TMNT comics that were in black and white just by her being based on the writer's girlfriend who wasn't black. Yeah, it's just the Afrocentrism thing. Like, we are the main characters of everything. She's a furry orange alien girl. Why are they complaining? The live-action Titan show made Starfire look like a crack whore. Yeah, it's awful. It's awful. It is just cynical Hollywood crap of cashing in on a name, and they didn't give two fists of a fuck about what they were handling. Same thing with Halo. Same thing with all the other shit they're adapting that falls apart like Avatar. They just actively refuse to understand that, yeah, shitting on fans is a bad idea. It's a very, very bad idea. Fuck Batman. Yeah, that shit. I like Urban Spook series, but I can't stand Urban Spook because he's so immature on Twitter and an absolute spurg. I mean, to be fair, they tried calling the guy a pedophile. It's like, no shit, he's gonna get very aggressive because people actively try to ruin his life. It's kind of one of those things of like the analog horror people have shown that you're allowed to do whatever you want so long as the upper circle of the community allows you to do it. Which is the classic thing that shows that this has nothing to do with media. Just want to have a Devil May Cry reboot by calling Dante a gay cowboy and lame. Yeah. They just refuse to understand that, hey, don't shit where you eat. Give me the best take on Urban Spook. He did, but still, the whole jumping down the guy's throat and calling him a pedophile thing is unacceptable. That to me is unacceptable. Because it's like, no, he made a fucking horror show. He made a fucking horror show, and explicitly, it was made to be horrifying. Whether or not you like it does not apply to it. Don't call the guy a fucking pedophile. Once again, that's why he took the time to gloat after Alex Keister got accused, because Alex Keister accused him of being a pedophile. You know, it's that thing of like, dude, this shit has consequences. It's not just shit on the internet. When you start accusing people of shit like that, it goes far. Lemon Sauce for $2. What's the next vid? It's gonna be Apocalypse Now. When I'm doing a combo pedophile. No, I know. I'm saying the whole outrage mob against him. I'm saying that it's like, I don't even really care if his series is good or bad. People call him a pedophile because they didn't like it, which kind of is like, hey, that's unacceptable. That's on Hard Darkness. Very good book. I went through it again recently. I listened to an audiobook of it because I didn't have time to sit down and read it. But yeah, it's a really, really good story. I never really understand the people that say it's boring. It's like, I like it a lot. Batman only beats up the poor's gayest online discussion. Well, it's the classic thing that shows that you have no one has any fucking clue what Batman does. Like, they don't know about the Wayne Foundation. They don't know about all the legitimate help he gives to Gotham. Once again, people are trying to make that as like the central theme of the Matt Reeves Batman movie when that wasn't the theme at all. The theme was, holy shit, Batman has to wipe everyone's asses because they can't get anything done. Probably think it's boring because people were forced to read in class. That is true. You know, classic thing of, it was in high school, therefore it sucked. It's like, no, it was very good. Him being cringy and people are constantly teasing merch of that one-shot victim in series. Once again, I don't really care. It's fiction. It's fictional. He is allowed to do it. Because what? It's like, you look at the other analog horror shows, they're exactly as cringy, they're exactly as stupid, they're exactly as edgy. But everyone just kind of accepts it because, well, this time it's okay. No one kind of wants to admit that analog horror is not really that good of a genre. Hard Darkness is my favorite Far Cry 5 DLC. Batman literally beat up the Court of Owls, the Penguin, Black Mask, every rich mob boss. Yeah, once again, it's people who don't know what they're talking about in regards to Batman. That's an Ubo, the green-haired girl from Farron. She's pretty good. She's pretty good. Roman Polanski making a movie, he should be making Worms very happy instead. He's still around, Jesus Christ. I don't understand why analog horror was so popular. You had a few series that were actually pretty fun. It has now just been taken over by the mainstream, you know? Never really liked analog horror. It's literally just VHS set combined with FNAF level jump scares. Some of them, yeah. Still making movies as of 2016. Jesus. Yeah, wait for Germaface, yeah. We talk about Hard Darkness during Apocalypse Now reviews and its inspiration. You have to. You have to. It's literally it's actually the literary inspiration. It is directly, not directly, but yeah, Apocalypse Now is an adaptation. Analog horror community is one of the biggest sensitive communities out there. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like the whole, like, you can't do this, you can't do that. It's fucking horror. You're allowed to do whatever the hell you want. It's horror. There should not be rules to horror. So long as it's made ethically and nobody actually dies or gets fucked up by it, you should be allowed to do whatever the hell you want. People will like what they like. And like I said, the fact it devolved into an actual mob that tried to call the guy a pedophile just spoiled me on any criticism I hear about it. Because it's like, no, people try to call the guy a fucking pedophile. A copy of Batman Road to No Man's Land Omnibus. Have you read No Man's Land? What's your opinion of it? If you have. I've not. Didn't George Lucas help with the script and was supposed to direct? I have no idea. Hear about the eclipse coming up? They're hyping up? Yeah, it should be alright. Remember when the first heard analog horror, all you had was Local 52, Marble Horns, and it was good? Yeah. There it is. Google Special Magic being an empath, I just find that funny. Are you playing Elden Ring? I played it on launch, and I haven't really played it since. When the new DLC comes out, I'll probably start it again. Diamond Dale catalog was pretty good when it started out. It was okay. Marble Hearts was very cheesy and poorly activated. It was neat. Yeah, it was just a bunch of college students having fun. You know, that was kind of the appeal of it. Come on. People that toss pedo accusations around will do absolutely nothing if they come across one IRL. Oh, yeah. Once again, that's why people get so frustrated and disgusting with it, because it's like you're ruining people's lives and you're not even attempting to make it better. Shit, this may not be the one. Is he not in the light enough? Because he's supposed to be in the light. How much real money are you willing to pay for game skin? Not very much at all. If it's more than like $10, I'm like, no, fuck that. I'll have some exceptions, but it has to look really, really cool or be bundled in with other stuff. Are you threatening to unalive yourself to live stream to lose viewers? Nah. Flesh Pits, I like hearing about one from Wendigoon. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. You know, there's analog horror that's genuinely creative and fun, but I feel like it's been taken over, once again, by the creepypasta effect. A bunch of kids jumped in, and now they're ruining it with their kid antics. Would you recommend getting into real estate as a career? Very much so. You can get a lot of money. See the career Walton follows through and looks under the bus? Yeah, as stated, that whole fiasco has just kind of shown that this circle is really, really bad. It is a bad, bad circle. It's like when you start making rules for horror, it's like, all right, motherfucker. I'm gonna do the watch streamer. I'm gonna do it. I mind threw Alex on the bus too. Yeah, a lot of people did. Once again, it's a thing of like, hey, take these take the possibility of fake allegations very fucking seriously, and don't just throw everybody under the bus all the time. Because Alex got thrown under the bus, but then Alex threw other people under the fucking bus. So it's this endless cycle where nobody understands that maybe you don't throw people under the fucking bus. This pink goo doesn't hurt if you're near it and it drains him. Yeah. What kind of rules exist for horror? Exactly. The only actual rules you should follow is don't abuse your fucking staff. Don't abuse your cast. Don't make something genuinely unethical. And unethical means someone actually died for it, someone was actually abused for it, and you're profiting off that. The bus hungers for sacrifice. Flesh pits. I didn't know Shang Tsung was involved. Is Alex Mandela guy? Yeah. He was recently accused of being a groomer by an ex-girlfriend. It has now come up in smoke, and it turns out, no, he didn't do shit. So a bunch of the horror community guys, quote-unquote, that threw him under the bus are having to walk back a lot of the shit they said. At that point, just snuff. Yeah, I stayed. There's a big difference between, you know, just a horror film made to disturb people and actual snuff. Our boy Lawrence recently made a stream reading creepypastas with bingo sheets of writing mistakes. It was a lot of fun. Does Shining break the rules we made? No, it's actually the exact opposite. Stanley Kubrick was an asshole to his cast, but he never abused them. On top of that, the kid who played Danny didn't even know it was a horror movie for a large chunk of the production, because Stanley Kubrick never wanted him anywhere near the horror scenes. So that is a case of, like, that was ethical. You know, that was something where Kubrick did work and make sure that kid was protected. Japan Doomsday Clock, I thought was okay, but was copying too much of Watchmen and The Boys and some plot points. I don't really like the idea of taking Watchmen out of its bubble, because once you do, you kind of realize how much the story of Watchmen relies on the very specific context it has. Game where I live, so good night, Mr. Lolly in chat. Yeah. Yeah, Stanley had Downers, yeah. Kubrick was a prick, but he wasn't a bad person. Yeah, there is a difference. Fairing Google Doc was Toskevsky long 95% pedantic bullshit. They do that on purpose. They do that on purpose, so then the talking point goes around of very long Google Doc, which, when you hear very long Google Doc, you immediately think, well, it must have a lot of proof in it. Same philosophy with the Channel Awesome document. You know, it has all these pages, therefore there must be something there. But then you actually read it and you realize how pedantic and stupid a lot of it is. Wonder what Wendigoon feels about Alex and Urban Spook. From what I understand, I think Wendigoon's still friends with Alex. In Urban Spook, he outright said that, like, the mob against him is dumb, but the series is just kind of mad to him. He doesn't really like it. Keisha not doing anything bad? No, he got fucked over by an ex-girlfriend. Tale as old as time. Yeah, look what happened to change the channel. Exactly. Did Kubrick off himself? No, he died under very suspicious circumstances. Do you buy that there are no ghosts, Kubrick the Shining film theory? Well, Kubrick himself does not buy that. Well, did not buy that. He flat out said there were ghosts. There were ghosts, and the story was explicitly about reincarnation, where people who were guests at the hotel during a specific party, not even really a specific party, just the guests who are at the hotel will just come back there time and time again for some reason. And they'll either stay to be part of the hotel forever, or they'll choose not to. It's weird. It's a very weird story. Because that's kind of the whole point. It's, you either stay in the hotel forever, or you can choose to resist its influence and kind of fight it off. And famously, Jack Nicholson's character does not do that. He embraces the hotel. Why do people hate Kubrick? Because he was a prick. I mean, he was just openly a prick. Stephen King hated the movie. Yeah, but a lot of adaptations of Stephen King end up being better than Stephen King. Generally just like Alex a lot, but that doesn't stop me or anyone else from verifying his allegations, and anyone jumped on the bandwagon is disgusting. Yeah, because that's stated. It's a thing where it's very ironic. It's very convenient. You should hold it over his head as like, haha, remember what happened to you? But if it ain't happened, it didn't fucking happen. You know what I mean? It's like, if he didn't do those things, then he didn't do those things. I'm just Stanley Kubrick. I'm genuinely unaware. Well, I stated, Stanley Kubrick was a dick. He would make his actors do take after take after take because he was a very big perfectionist. Stephen King hasn't written anything good or had a good opinion since he gave up coke. How did Kubrick die again? On paper, cardiac issues. Some people think that Eyes Wide Shut might have gotten him some attention that he should not have gotten. The only thing I liked about Stephen King that was directly made for him was Maximum Overdrive, and that's specifically because AC/DC. In my opinion, the new It movies are better than the book. Okay. The best part of It is the child stuff. Because the child stuff is very relatable, it's very fun, it has an actual story to tell. All the adult stuff is very boring and dips into Stephen King isms. That's why everyone loved It Part 1, because it just focused on the kids, and it was great. The idea of kids having to fight off a malevolent demon that will explicitly kill them is very tense, it's very interesting, it's very like, oh my god, you know, that kind of thing. When it's a bunch of adults who are specifically made to be boring and beaten down and depressed, it becomes a lot harder to really care. That's why even in the book, it had to jump back and forth, where, you know, the child stuff was interwoven with the adult stuff. What do you want to do, Seven Deadly Sins? People requested it. Tim Curry killed it as It. He was good. He was good Pennywise. It was just that miniseries was cheesy. I'll put the child orgy in the sewer. Yeah, that's something to where I never complain when that's not included in the movies. Because it's like, I don't even like that. Like, I don't even like that as an idea for what they were trying to do. Because the whole idea is they have to lose their innocence and grow up in order to get out. But my argument to that is, dude, like, they already did. They already fought Pennywise. They already fought Pennywise, who traumatized the shit out of them. They watched some of the bullies directly die. So this thing of like, oh, well, they have to lose their innocence to get out of the sewer. It's like, but they already did. Is Tim Curry still around? He is long retired. What child stuff? In the It book. You don't, like, the part of the book in It where it talks about the child characters. What the fuck are you thinking about? Child orgy, what? Yeah, that was in the book. And it goes into detail. Cares even if you don't care much. What do you think of Seven Deadly Sins? I haven't really gotten started on it. I was going to use the video as an excuse to get started on it. Reckon they had a role in River Phoenix death. Well, River Phoenix was a druggie for a while. I think that was just no D. Like, there are other ways to lose your innocence that involve child sex. Well, as stated, it's a thing of like, none of the adaptations ever address that because, I mean, they kind of already did lose their innocence. That was the whole point of the fight with Pennywise. Part of the book not get Stephen King investigated by the FBI, because you can literally put anything in a book. Tell me why did Lust and FMA deny X Slutty? I mean, she embodied lust in the sense that she was the... She embodied lust in the sense that she was very selfish and very malevolent and manipulative. That does not inherently mean sexual lust. So if you watch 2003, that kind of was there. I love the It movie of the children because when I was in high school, it felt like a coming-of-age movie where Pennywise was standing in for the horrors of being an adult. That kind of was the point. Because Pennywise, if I remember right, was based off John Wayne Gacy. And John Wayne Gacy took the fucking nation by storm when he was arrested. Because he was like one of the most infamous serial killers in America. So the whole point of It was showing that children were having trouble growing up in a world that was just not as innocent as they wanted it to be. Where you could very much die, you could very much get hurt. There was a lot of bad things that could happen to you. Does FMA Lust activate your almonds? I mean, she's pretty good. I liked it more when she got lit on fire, though. That was pretty fun. Someone's giving $2. Favorite JoJo villain? I like the president in Cars. I really, really like, fucking... Oh my god. I like Kira. Kira, to me, saved Part 4. Because Part 4, I was kind of like, it's okay on. But when Kira showed up, it is just good. First thing I heard about that scene from It, from earlier, I mean, I have to say, Steven, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, it was a part of the book. Come on. I don't know why the skeleton would not fight me, but, you know. I think he likes Stephen King's Dark Tower series about a cowboy knight that is searching for the tower that holds reality together. Yeah, I know about Dark Tower. Some people really like Dark Tower, and they were really pissed off when the movie came out because it was a bad movie. What's JoJo Part 8 like? JoJo Part 8 is the JoJo Lion one, I think. It's pretty good. It's definitely different. It's got some of the more abstract stands. You read Attack on Titan? I am very on Attack on Titan. I didn't get super into it at all. Which is funny because people like demand that we talk about it, and then be like, dude, I don't fucking know anything about it. I didn't even fucking finish it. Demand more whole horse for my JoJo. There's spinoffs. There's spinoffs where he comes back. Sorry, my dizziness made me hear it wrong. Did you say there's a child orgy in It? Yeah. Part 8 is JoJo Lion. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Imagine being the editor and reading that part of the book. Molly dipped to the first twist in AOT. Yeah, I didn't like the... I didn't like Titan shifting. I am one of those. I'm one of those where I'm like, Titan shifting was just mid. Because it was just flesh mecha, and all I could think is, well, why would I not just, like, you know, read a dedicated mecha? Coke makes people write weird things. Yeah. I know about Mikasa being perfect tomboy, and that's all I know. And the crazy thing King wrote. 2 words, electric condoms. Yeah. Is Aaron actually a bad guy? Was it cause selfish just? All I know is it gets really fucking edgy towards the end, and it goes, genocide may not be bad. I don't have any fucking opinions on Attack on Titan. Exactly, we're on a train on the girl. Yeah, they were on a train on the girl. Mang underage gangbangs in movies can be visited by a man named Frank wearing a skull shirt. Yeah. Because I stated, it's a thing where, like, nobody even really likes that part of the book. Because it's something to where it's like, dude, that doesn't even really stick with the theme. Oh, god damn it. It's like, that doesn't even really stick with the theme of the story of, like, childhood innocence, because, like, they already lost their innocence with Pennywise. Can't they just kill rats in the sewer and not do gangbang? Well, I say they don't even need to do anything. Like, every adaptation covers it a million times better because they outright go, them fighting Pennywise is what makes them lose their innocence. It is just better. Because it's better subtextually, it's better in a story sense. Like, you get what they're saying. Someone's Kevin $2 funny Valentine's cooler than that genocide, man. Yeah. Just shock value at that point. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. I think it was the thing where Stephen King just wanted to be very shocking. Because there are some parts of the book that are just outright made to be shocking. The whole point is that Aaron commits genocide so other people can stop fighting each other and kill him. I don't care. I've actively just gotten to the point of I don't even give a fuck about Attack on Titan anymore. Jesus Christ. Movie adaptation of Christine was really good. Yeah, John Carpenter. Good shit. Killing Penny is more losing your innocence. Well, yeah, stay, because they're confronting the monster that was ruining their childhood. So they get out of their sewer with their small little victory, but even they recognize that it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back. I think they want you to talk about Attack on Titan to your affinity for tall women having a tall woman. No, I think it's just because it's a popular series. It's a popular series, but as stated, I never gave a shit about it. Like, after the Titan shifting thing came up, I'm like, alright, the whole thing I like about this series, which is people having to outsmart basically giant zombies, I'm not into this. Do I prefer the ending of Aim on Apocalypse to the Devilman more than Devilman Crybaby's ending? Authors didn't feel fetish to Stephen King. Yeah, sometimes. I wonder if there'll be JoJo in space. Probably eventually. Knowing JoJo, I would not doubt it. Friend tried telling me on the show, but saying it's Adolf's favorite. Damn it, you won't attack me. What's your hot take on media that you don't want to talk about that will madden the fans? I don't really know. I have to think about it. I mean, I've been pretty open about I don't really give a shit about Attack on Titan. Tom's giving $2. Funny Valentine's makes everything better for USA. Yeah. You can say you put a scene in there for shock, and then you put it there for Coom. Akira ignoring Rio instead of fighting him in that timeline really makes it really hit. Yeah. Best villain is Dio. You're being contrarian variety hour by your villain taste here. I mean, Dio's good, but there are just better villains than JoJo. Because Dio's really fun, but then you get guys like Kira where they're really fucked up and have very creative stands and powers. Funny Valentine is barely even the bad guy of Part 7. He just has a different goal than Johnny. I mean, he has moments where he's absolutely a fucking monster, but there are a lot of guys in JoJo that end up being fucking monsters and are the good guy. Remember Stroheim in Part 2? Where he killed a bunch of Mexican people to feed to a fucking vampire? R5 is the best, but the least JoJo. Yeah. Dio isn't the best written, but he's a lot of fun. Dio's just honest about who he is. He just wants to see the world burn. Killer Queen stay in common, yeah. Diablo is more defying fate, yeah. Oh god, the fat kid's taking his pants off. Please help, they're running a train to the poor girl. Not an interdimensional monster, not an interdimensional nonce. Can we all agree that Toru was the worst villain by far? I don't even remember what part he was. That was part 8, right? Zim does about $5. I'm with you on not caring about AOT. Granted, I don't really care about Dragon Ball either, but a lot less malicious reasons. I like Dragon Ball. Just as stated, the Attack on Titan thing is, I didn't like the twist. Got rid of the cat and mouse aspect that I really liked. Then they just kind of kept doubling down on the twist. And from there, I'm like, alright, this is one in the direction I didn't like, so. Then I had to hear about it for 7 years straight. Wonder Review user? Yeah. Stroheim killed those Mexican men because of their weakness. He spared the kid because he showed strength. Yeah, but he still killed a bunch of innocent people. Like, he killed a bunch of innocent people and specifically unleashed an ancient vampire that killed damn near everyone in the base. Be hearing about 7 years more at this rate, yeah, right? God bless Stroheim for going against the Ruskies in Stalingrad. Stroheim is literally a Nazi, yeah. There we go. Lulu, for over $2, what are your thoughts on Code Geass? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Guard's Feet was on the most personally satisfying, very over the top, and I loved it. Yeah, the fact to start playing Socho Nino Homicide, I can never remember the fucking title. The part 1 intro theme during the ending of the fight, that was so good. That was so much fun. Dark Justice for $5. I find it ironic that Andrzej Zapowski and Alan Moore are two of my favorite authors. Yeah, I cannot stand them because they're pedantic narcissists. Yeah. Okay. Use AoE more. I do pop AoE. Okay, so next one. There we go. Examining to provoke. Yeah, no. I do pop the AoE, just sometimes they ignore it. Okay, here we go. Someone's giving $2 funny Valentine and a bunch of emojis. Sono Chino Sadame's JoJo's Part 1 theme song. Yeah, I can never remember the name of it, but the Part 1 theme, it's so good. Why is FF Victory so damn good? Music is always really good in the series. Kind of where they play it off, they want to help JoJo despite him doing evil shit. As stated, it's just very chaotic. They kind of go with the whole enemy of my enemy thing, which I mean is legitimate. You have something that will end the fucking world. Is Chainsaw Man Part 2 good? I like it. I like it a lot. You have more fun than me. I'm loving my crafters. Yeah. Steel Ball Run's second highest rated manga is very good. It is very good. Aaron sacrifices Lodi for nothing, and Doom's future generation makes it so hard to really accomplish the square one. I don't care about Attack on Titan. I've actively just stopped caring. Read Blame. Read Blame. I like Blame. It's pretty good. If you're going against someone like Pillar Man, yeah, you might want to Hamsao Nazi Cyborg. Yeah. You consider reviewing Dune Part 1 and 2? I do like it. I do like the movies. It's like a bizarre adventure, strange allies, strange villains. Yeah. Well, it's got Tomboy in it. I actively just don't care. I've heard way too fucking much. I've heard too much, and then, like I said, I haven't even liked the series since Titan Shifting. Because I was just like, okay, so this is just Steampunk Gundam. What game is the most brutal death scenes in your opinion? Some of the Mortal Kombat fatalities can get legitimately nasty. Black Ops 1 had that whole scene inspired by Deer Hunter that was pretty grisly, where one of your buddies gets his head caved in right in front of you. What'd you do with someone mailed you a Monstro manga with pregnancy fetish shit in it? Why? Why do you guys always have to take it to this level? Why do you guys always have to take it to like some degen and hentai shit? Like, can't you just enjoy a nice sunrise? Can't you just enjoy the spring? It's nice out. There's bunnies. There's birds. There's tweeting flowers. But no, it's always petrification fetish. Always NTR fetish. Always like, oh, you talked to a woman in your personal life, therefore you had to be banging said woman's like, guys, talk to Jesus. He loves you. By the way, read my literature. It talks about how if you don't love Jesus, you'll have to cut your toes off. So I'm just giving $2 funny Valentine, USA, USA, USA. How do you feel about characters and terraformers turning themselves into bug hybrids, fight the roaches as a bit as Flesh Mecha and AOT? Nah, at least it's more creative. And once again, terraformers kind of implied that from the very beginning. What I didn't like in AOT was the fact that the Flesh Mecha thing was a big twist. I liked the concept from the beginning of people having to outsmart giant zombies. Then it turned to Titan shifting. That's what I didn't like. State the power of horny, but not every fucking situation needs horny. It's like, guys, you can enjoy stuff without it being horny. I was never walk away here while talking about weird shit you asked from afar, yeah, right? Phantasmagoria, Brutal Deaths, don't forget old school point and click games. Yeah, that's true, and those were FMVs, so full on actual special effects. I was saying that's pretty shocking as good. Battle Bahalia from FE4. Yeah. Have you seen the Roaches and Terraformers? Man, it was a fucking chain. Yeah. I think chat do it because it's funny. No, I think they look for validation. I think they want to hear validation from the rest of the chat. Like, yeah, you're totally right. That's totally okay. And they'll understand that no, it's not. It's not okay. Oh, it seems to be these FF14 streams that chat gets weird. Yeah. As stated, they seek validation. That's why I gotta kick them like a dog. So I'm just giving $2. USA, USA. Well, I can't imagine why you didn't try to make a big deal Kirsch in chat. Yeah, right? Because if I validate you guys, you start asking weird shit. So Samurai Knight for $2. Armstrong Valentine be the US Japan thinks we are. Terraformers manga was discontinued with that ending 6 years ago. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I like Terraformers. It was fucking weird, and I'm going to be honest here, it went on way too long, but, you know. You gonna get that unbirthing fan one day? Dude, I think you're kind of late to the party. SD, chat directly looks for validation for their shit. If I paid you money to validate me in my scat messages. Marvel and DC shared the same universe with Vandal Savage be Wolverine's dad. They did for a while. You had that Marvel DC crossover that was just okay. Terraformers never had an ending. No, just out of the blue, just ended one day. As stated, it went on way too long, so I wasn't too sad about it. But yeah. Chat talks about the depressing share of fetish shit. Which would you prefer? Terraformers End? Fuck. I don't remember. It's been a while since I actually read through it, but... Terraformers just fucking all over the place. It was, but that was kind of the fun of it. There's kind of that Gantz style of, like, batshit insane, but also kind of serious, but also just making it up as it went along. Are you gonna watch Kaiju number 8? Maybe. Like, High School of the Dead manga ended out of nowhere because the author died. At least that has an excuse. As far as I'm aware, Terraformers 1 didn't. Watch the new X-Men series? I don't really care for it. Alright, everyone go rub one out shit in the corner and come back for the stream. Yeah. There we go. Cockroach is the ultimate enemy of humanity. So I'm just giving $2. Funny Valentine, 4 more years. Are you okay? I need to validate my girl, Fuda Scat, Diaper, Giantism, NTR, Black Inflation Fetish, or I will die. Then die. I think everyone will kind of agree. It's like, if you're that bad, dude, you might want to just die. What website did you get the Sims 3 stuff from? What are you talking about? If you're talking about how we got the Sims 3 for stream, we just bought it on Steam. Well, okay. You could buy it from Steam, but that'll cost you like $100 or so bucks. You can just get a code off G2A for significantly cheaper. But technically, we got it on Steam. Sims 4 is free now. Yeah, it's free to play, but it's still chock full of DLC, so it's not really worth it. I like women. There, I said it. Don't trust G2A. Don't give it your fucking credit card. That's for damn sure. But if you get like a Google Play card, different story. Sims 3 is still better. 2 is still the ultimate, because 2 just has the most shit. Someone's coming $2. No, funny Valentine. Are you okay? I use PayPal for G2A. And that still is kind of antsy to me, because what if they crack into your PayPal account? At least if it's like a Google Play card, that's a one and done. That's just the card. Forest the best porn mods. And you know what? That's not even surprising. It did aim the most towards women. Terraformers ended the Mars arc and is in definite hiatus. Oh shit. Might need to send a health check on that chatter. They still barely have nothing or anything in it. Well, if you have it tied to like a bank account, they can get into that. Are you finding chess pieces? Yeah, that's kind of their whole gimmick. They're kind of like chess pieces, because the whole idea is the church is manipulating everyone. So does about $5. Thoughts on the Elder Scrolls lore? Maybe when the main writer Michael Kirkbride was coked out of his mind. It's definitely interesting stuff. Tails gets trolled video win. Let's talk about pay card. Okay, yeah, that's different. Rogue Magneto banging romance was a weird thing during their time at Savage Land and Claremont Jim Lee era. So was Twitter getting angry at Barrett recently? I just heard about it recently. Apparently the voice actor swears that he had to change his performance for Barrett because the original was too chuck and jive and too black. Even though it's like, no, that's never been Barrett. That's literally never been Barrett. But that caused the talking point of like, oh, well, Barrett's too much of a stereotype. And it's like, okay, so you don't know anything about Barrett. Oh boy, that hurts. Come on, one more hit, one more hit. There we go, he's dead. Someone's coming time for $2. No, not okay. Funny Valentine, funny Valentine. I've technically paid $1,000 for Sims 4 DLC. Yes, it's literally that bad. Yeah, it's not great. First idea of Berserk with new middle OST. That was 2016. Motherfuckers didn't play the game to be saying that shit about Barrett. Yeah, it's like, dude. Barrett never left Marlene to go get milk. Yeah. That was Barrett's stereotype. He looks after what is basically his adopted daughter. Yeah, it's just one of those dumbass criticisms. It's once again that thing of like, oh, Japan could do so much better. It's like, no, fuck off. Sec162, $5 when it comes to localization, translations in general. How much deviation from the original script does it take for you to fed up? I am okay with it if... Okay. I'm not an extremist about it where there's people go like, no, this translation's awful. Like, I know people are saying about Dragon's Dogma 2 one because the English isn't one-to-one with the Japanese. I am okay with some deviations for style or for things like that to get the point across of what they want to do. The problem is that you have kind of a one bad apple spoils the bunch scenario where you've had enough examples of just outright malevolent translations and localizations to the point that people are like, no, we need to go to the opposite extreme to fix it. Like I said, I think it's a case where you can have legitimately good translations or localizations that do give stories personality and do get people to like certain aspects of it that kind of get fucked over because of the bad ones. Because like I said, the Dragon's Dogma one I think is fine. I think it gets a lot of the point across just fine, the exact same as the Japanese one. Persona 3 one, Yakuza one, I think those are all fine. And if you want to complain about their translations, you literally have to complain about the series since it fucking began. Which at that point, you got to change up how you're talking. You know, it can't just be worst thing ever. It has to be, hey, it'd be really great if we had more accurate translations. I saw him scale $2. Funny Valentine, funny Valentine, funny Valentine.
He turned us into fucking killers!
No reason for Japanese anime character to be using Zoomer slang, and that's different, okay? Aste, that is outright malevolent. No, they are trying to appeal to the lowest common denominator. But stuff like Dragon's Dogma, where they're making them speak very, medieval, I mean, it makes sense. It's trying to be a fantasy land. They're trying to immerse you into that. So that I'm okay with, because that's not them trying to fuck over the script. That's them trying to get the idea of what the script is across to you. You can absolutely do word for word translations. It is nowhere near as cryptic as what people would have you believe. And I think with the absolute glut of bad localizations, people kind of want to see that. They want to see an era where it's just literal translation. But as stated, I feel like it's a thing where it'll fuck over stories or products that genuinely aren't trying to be malicious. Ever seen the movie Greenland? No. Why does life hurt the horny homies we love the most? Early Griffin gets the worm thing, which is kind of stupid. I didn't care about it. Because I stayed similar things were in the first game. You know, if an earlier title did it and no one complained about it then, I kind of struggle with kind of having the moral outrage over it. Where it's like, listen, okay, you can say we shouldn't be doing this, but you can't say this translation's awful because the older games did it, you know. They were trying to say that about Persona 3. We're like, oh, this localization's so bad. And it's like, dude, this is almost word for word from the original game. And it's like, but that means the original game was translated wrong too. It's like, well, I mean, like, dude, at that point, that's a different argument, you know. You have to understand how you sound to people, because you are shitting on something that people might have legitimately grown up with. So you have to be like, hey, I'd like a more accurate translation to what the actual Japanese is. Because if you explain stuff like with Persona 3 about how Yukari gets fucked over and is made as much more of a bitch, then, you know, that is something where it's like, hey, that directly hurt a character. That hurt people's perception on the character. So it's like, yeah, that's something to talk about. But if it's stuff like that, like the early Griffin gets the worm, it's like, I don't really care about that. There's worse. Let me get that down here. Unless you when localizers use Old English for certain games that some makes things more vague than it should be, like Age of Stars Ending and Elden Ring. That was different. So that was just them directly fucking with what the story was telling you about the Age of Stars ending. Because they're trying to make it more ambiguous and unsettling, when the Age of Stars ending is a lot more hopeful. Like, it's directly one of the good endings, where you go with Ronnie and you start a new Age of the Stars, you know? So it's not meant to be, you know, negative or creepy or like you fucked up in any way. Like what the localized version of the ending wants you to think. Like, that's them directly removing context, which I think is different. Do you anything about Translator Unite? No, I have no idea. In Persona 3 Reload, Yukari's more sweet. Yeah, because that's they actually stick a bit closer to how she's supposed to be. It's your first time doing this duty? No, not by any means. This is a main story quest. Mary Ronnie have a big family, yeah. Gold Mask was that too, yeah. I think it's a thing where the localizers want to keep up the idea of the classic From Software, oh, even the best ending's not really that good thing, which is, to me, like, no. Elden Ring was explicitly a lot more positive. I recommend Greenland. Alright, I've never seen it, so I have no idea. There we go. Was Yukari more of an asshole in FPS or something? Yeah, in general, she's a lot more snippy. Famously, she's very snippy towards Junpei. Pit Dragoon. There we go. Zodiac for $1. Wholesome bunnies. I want to fuck the toaster. Crashman for $3.50. Part 4 is my favorite JoJo part before Steel Ball Run, but Dio's my favorite villain. Check out Over Heaven, the Dio's Diary light novel. Like, see Dio come back just one more time. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Okay, let me see here. How positive the Armor Core ending. Armor Core is different. Armor Core is explicitly more depressing. Okay. Can we do Dune Scout? Let me see that. Okay. The World Leader... We gotta do Extreme, so we have to do hard version of that. To read Zuiguyo? I have no idea. That's a real little cake. I like it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, see what I gotta do. Extreme Garuda and Ramu on mine. Okay. Now I shall... Let me see here. I think World of Darkness I have to do... You know what? Here. Do I have... Yeah, 395 tomes. Okay, so we need a little bit more. I don't think anyone wants the literal translation, but maybe people don't know how to effectively communicate that they want localized translators to not do what they're sometimes caught doing. Yeah, well, that's the thing where when people say literal translation, it's another kind of miscommunication issue. Where people basically they talk about how much they want something, where it's like, hey, can you not do X? And when told, well, what do you want us to do? They kind of mess up that. They kind of mess up what they mean, because the real point is just stop fucking shoving dumbass Zoomer memes into fucking scripts that don't fucking include them. It's literally that simple. Stop getting in the way of shit. You are not fucking funny. That is literally all people fucking want. But that has to be turned into a fucking debate. And people, as stated, kind of have a problem with basically airing out what they want. It's like the no politics in games thing, you know? You say that, and it's really easy to counter with, well, video games have always been political because Metal Gear Solid, BioShock, and all that. And what people actually mean is none of the dumbass ESG, corporate, pink capitalist, exploitation politics, where it's like no one fucking gives a shit. You know, no one gives a shit about any of this. Fuck off. Do I have to click it, or... Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I literally have to click it. Okay. Okay. Just do your damn job, yeah. Sekiro also had one ending that was pretty positive. Yeah, the true ending of the game. I feel like we live in an era where it went beyond miscommunication to active malicious and misinterpreting of what you say. It definitely plays into it. It definitely plays into it with the malicious aspect. What do you mean you don't want Nagatoro saying shoot your goo, my dude, in the English version of the newest chapter? Yeah, right? Okay. Yeah, we can do second chance. Shit, okay. You know, get a proper translation of FF8 mod I got on Steam. It's the, what was it? I forgot the name of it. I legit forgot the name of it, but it's called like the Ascension mod or something. Where it's not like they don't call it a fan translation, they directly call it like a mod, and it's weird. Okay. Should be one of these that gives you tomes. Yeah, we'll do Keeper of the Lake, fuck it. What the hell? Oh, is this one of those where I have to... No? Okay, that's weird. Because, yeah, Keeper of the Lake would get 100 tomes for it. Yeah, level cap duty gives you tomes. Yeah. So, let me actually see here. Which one is the highest? Praetorium gives us 150, but I am legitimately exhausted doing Praetorium, so we're going to do Keeper of the Lake. A little bit less tomes, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Rated series Deathlands? New. Even propaganda movies were better before ESG. Majestic is a socialist positive. Yeah, all the same wonderful movie grips are Wrath 2 for that matter. Yeah. We got the original Godzilla and Asuka had his shit back in the day on top of dialogue changes, name changes, story changes. Yeah, if I remember right, the American version of the original Godzilla just awkwardly shoved a white guy into the story to be the hero. He's literally just an American awkwardly in scenes with a bunch of Japanese people, and they're trying to like paint him as the main character when he clearly is not meant to be there. Did we work Keeper of the Lake recently to be ready? Try hooking up for Keeper of the Lake hard or something? No, it's just Keeper of the Lake. Because this is the one that gives us 100 tomes, and we need... Let me check how much we need for the weapon. It's like 205, I think. Yeah, 600, so 205. And let me see. Did we do Keeper of the Lake? Because if we didn't, we actually get a little bit of extra tomes. Okay, we already did, so it should be fine. American version of the Godzilla, a journalist from America be the main character, and it's super fucked the ending because it took out the whole nuclear fear message and whatnot. Would you like Persona 6 or Reload style for Persona 4 Golden? Persona 6, I've played Persona 4 Golden. Raymond Burr, who did respect Godzilla and felt his inclusion was unnecessary. That's nice. At least he's self-aware. Just kind of suck at respecting the art of others. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the big thing. It's people who didn't make something who didn't appreciate the effort it took to make it. Also, you remember I was talking about the earlier, the mass radiation poisoning and dying scene? Yeah, he was just on screen talking for that. Yeah. You inserted a lot of scenes didn't need to be there for it. Yeah. Please queue up. I'm fucking begging you. One age documentary style Godzilla movie featuring all the monsters. Raymond Bird, the American, they basically green screened the original. Actually, somewhat saved the US Godzilla 85 by insisting to keep the original tone in the movie. That's good. It does sound like he was well aware of, like, what he was doing. Where it's like, hey, I'm in here just to, like, kind of pander to Americans who don't want to watch a foreign film. But it sounds like he genuinely did respect Godzilla, though, so that's nice. Amon Riders do suck because they actively jealous past riders and try to tear down their work. Yeah. I think a found footage Godzilla movie could work. That's Cloverfield. You ever had a conversation with someone who failed the breakfast question? Like they cannot think hypotheticals and keep saying, but Canon did it, did say it. There we go. Cloverfield made a lot of people sick. Yeah, motion sickness. I never felt a problem with it watching the movie. Giant enemy crab. Yeah. Okay. See, his son used to be a professor. Yeah, I mean, that was well known. It's funny seeing his audience dig up shit that people who hate him knew about for a while. Because it's like, yeah, he used to be an alpha male professor. That's why everyone knew he was just grifting with the fucking socialism crap. Shocker, the guy who has shown time and time again he doesn't actually believe in any of this, did not believe in any of this. Oh boy. I may have gotten frogged. His body with the small head, it's weird to look at. I think Steel Brown Warren get an anime. Not too long. I mean, they did part 6, and no doubt they're going to do part 7, because they're going to do every JoJo arc they can. My big thing is, for the love of God, don't hand it to Netflix. Netflix fucked it up. Sacrifice Aqua. So I got knocked out by the Candyman. Didn't even need to throw a punch. How's that? Godzilla and similar styles Doctor Strangelove would be interesting. Eh, maybe. Don't have Young's of EA. Yeah, don't have Young's of EA. Or better yet, just don't watch JoJo in English. Just don't watch JoJo in English. All you gotta do. One movie you talked about, Charlie Mopic. I feel like someone should take another crack at it, maybe put in some supernatural shit in there. Nah, don't do supernatural. I like the idea of found footage war movie. Just do that as straight-faced as you can. No, Netflix throw the money, that'll be hard for them to say no to. Yeah, I know. Wait, Young was in JoJo? Yeah, he played, fucking... Ah, god damn it. What's his name? Poochie. He played Poochie. Alright, dude, I'm very subs over dubs guy. Yeah. Give the frogs darkness. Run to safety. Don't forget Young drinks Soylent. Yeah. David Pro recently did Undead Unlock, which is over at Hulu and seems like a solid adaptation for what I've seen so far. Maybe there is hope. It's okay. It's not perfect. It has some problems. They fucking love their recaps in Undead Unlock. I started having Bleach flashbacks where it's like, oh god, oh god. But it's still pretty fun for what it is. I mean, Undead Unluck is just a creative story, so... Did I report recently? Oh, yeah. Wait, he's getting black? I liked the first Cloverfield movie a lot. It's okay. I like Cloverfield Lane a lot more, even though that was kind of just them doing a completely different movie and calling it Cloverfield. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, feel that runtime? Yeah. Sad truth of it. People forget, J.J. Abrams made Cloverfield. Yeah. Apocalypse Now is free on YouTube. Yeah. I don't know what edition of it is, though. It might just be the vanilla edition. It may be a tad bloated, but I always just go with Redux, because it has the most stuff. Bleach had the big three to get reanimated. Its adaptation was bad compared to Naruto's and One Piece. Yeah, it had some serious problems. Thousand Year Blood War anime was pretty fucking sick. At least a little bit I watched. But the original anime definitely had some growing pains. I still hate number one. I still think out of every shonen series, I think number one is still one of the worst battle themes for a shonen. I fucking hate it. It sounds like goddamn Sega Genesis music, and not good Sega Genesis music. I'll take a while, but I can't wait until you behold the mess that has been Ruby, the nonsensical plot change, fandom, sexual underage lesbians, and more. Cloverfield Lane was literally supposed to be its own movie. It suits demand to be connected to Cloverfield as they're wrapping up shooting. Yeah, that's why the connections are like very tangential to like basically non-existent. The movie itself is still good. Also, Mr. Science Theater 3000 Lincoln's ahead of its time considering what YouTube is now. That show is fun. It is very, very fun. Ichigo theme? Yeah, yeah. Number one is done. Kanajo theme. Ichigo just took it as number one disciple. Resident Blood War is a massive tone departure, but it works so, so well. Oh, yeah, well, I love it. Like I said, the little bit I watched was like, god damn, that's fun. On John Goodman. I like him. He's a good actor. I think his theme is fire. I just don't like that song. It's the same thing with Pen Pals, the Tell Me Why. People swear up and down, no, that song's great. It's so great. And I'm like, I fucking hate it. I just don't like it. I don't think it fits. I don't even think it's a particularly good song. Hellburst Ichigo is good. Yeah. My theme gets interrupted by eyes and got me busting so hard. Rookie at best girl Ichigo deserve better than a ginger thought. As stated, hearing about some of the behind-the-scenes stuff with Bleach, that Tatsumaki was supposed to be the love interest, but then got fucked over by the editor. It's like, you know what? That hurts. That hurts. Last time you said that a tornado came to your house. Yeah, that was a few weeks back. It was scary. Straight up had alerts on our phones and everything. At first I was like, it'll blow through just fine. Then literally had an alert on my phone that said, yeah, it's like coming and you need to be in a basement right now. It's like, Well, shit. I keep calling her Tatsumaki. I don't know. I think it's just force of habit. Because I want to say Tatsuki, but then I just say Tatsumaki for, like, basically no fucking reason. I think every time Shota hits the gacha, he gets in touch with his native heritage to increase his luck. There we go. We get you. You like Tatsumaki the lolly more than Tatsuki the tomboy. Remember One Punch Man on the low. Aren't you in a basement? Yeah, but still, it's like, hey, tornado's coming. Speaking of number one, remember Generator Rex? I like the episode focusing on the S6's origin being a number to note, them being a ninth being the most deadly on the planet. I never got into Terminator Rex. I have no idea what you're talking about. Tatsuki was the love interest for Ichigo, okay. Yeah, that was the original plan, but apparently Kubo's editor was like, I fucking hate tomboys, don't you dare make her the fucking main love interest. So he just went to Orihime. Which, I mean, Orihime still ended up being pretty fucking important, but you look at some of Tatsuki's designs of, like, basically she was going to be trained in the Soul Society, and she actually had some pretty cool fucking looks to what she was going to do. Like, she was going to have, like, 2 twin swords. Like, alright, this could have been kind of sick. This could have been kind of cool. Kind of one of those sad what could have been. God doesn't have a base, therefore God must make the worst man suffer. There's real moments for being ripped apart by an F5 tornado, yeah, right? Now fucking kill him! I swear it! You ever girl My Hero? I never really got super into My Hero. I know bits and pieces about it, but I never got super into it. The hero can't always get the tomboy. So Orihime is Kyrie. A little bit. Tomboy for Trad wife editor said Trad writer must have to oblige. Yeah. I don't hate Orihime. I know people like fucking despise her. I think she's pretty good. GTA Pulse good? I have no idea. Remember Chronicle? Yeah, the movie was okay. It was okay. I liked it for what it was. Yeah. I got lost. Alright, we're starting to drag out. Thankfully, it does seem to be wrapping up. Okay. What the hell, Ark and Bleach to have Tatsuki become Soul Reaper just piss off the editor? I mean, I'm pretty sure that editor's long gone. Trust me, I want Ichihime, just not that way. Like I said, I didn't hate them. Those crazy bastards, I got lost. I forgot where I was. I think the editor was gay. My hero is literally in his last fight of the final arc. Well, there you go. Ever seen Project Almanac? I have not. Ichigo's theme changes throughout the anime. Yeah, just as stated, I never liked number 1. I always thought it was a really, really bad theme. I still wish Ichigo still used hands in the story, but just his sword. They made a kind of big deal. Ichigo was fighting school kids back in the first arc. Yeah, I think that was just kind of them. That was kind of Kubo still aping off the Yu Yu Hakusho thing. We're like, oh, he liked to fight a bunch of kids in school and all that. By the time he got to Soul Society, it's like, nah, motherfucker, this is the combat system. You will learn how to do this. Dear Bones, can we get a Soul Eater adaptation with an actually good ending, please? What was his Hollow theme again? If I remember correctly, I think that one was good. Fuck, I don't remember his Hollow one. Your opinion, which anime is unwatchable because of censorship? A lot of 2010 anime got fucked up by Black Shadows covering up gore. I think base JoJo, if you try to watch it, can get pretty unwatchable with how much they want to censor gore. Obviously, it's better now that there's re-releases and uncensored versions, but yeah, it got pretty hard to watch. Or it's like, god damn it, I want to watch that guy's head fall off. All Ichigo's theme, like I said, I don't fucking remember. Ding Dong and Julian started streaming as of recently, came back from his break. Last stream he started talking about Gamergate, mentioned Internet Aristocrat, Medicare, good. Glad they seem okay. I don't know who those guys are. Those stuff is only in the broadcast version. I'll always wait for the Blu-rays. Oh, yeah. Jotaro smoking? Yeah, right. And the AMV is talking about was associated a time of dying with Ichigo. Jiro's probably the best girl in My Hero. More tomboy music person. She's great. Golden Age Chapter 9. Holy goddamn Kino. Yeah, it's good shit. Lockups Now, that's on YouTube, is 3 hours long. So that's Redux, yeah. Ding Dong Julian where only plays. Oh, okay. It was Foster Lord theme that was really good. Okay. Damn it. There were the two that got into Game Grumps controversy. Oh, okay, okay. Remember any anime theme songs other than JoJo ones? Nothing else is really as catchy. There are some that are really catchy. Love Julian even is the faggot word. YouTube channel, Cinema Tyler is a great series of videos on Apocalypse Now, which are really good. Oh, okay. Recently in Azure Lane for a new event, they announced a new character called HMS Anson. The community hated the design. They ended up postponing the character entirely. I loved how Rocky always played with the fans' hearts by killing Jotaro, the main character, so much. Each time characters left thinking, how the fuck are they going to get out of this? Yeah. My friend's coming back this Sunday. Yes, Daddy. Yeah. I fully expect they're going to be fucking with people, though. Like, it's going to be on April Fool's, so I think they're going to have another anti-comedy one. Kind of like the Smiling Friends Go to Brazil. I fully anticipate it. Or hell, they might not even air it, and it'll be like an old episode of Aqua Teen or something. It's legitimately possible Adult Swim would just fuck with people. Because it's going to be at midnight to usher in April Fool's Day. Well, for the first episode backwards. That is a legitimate possibility. That isn't, like, as I say, there's a lot of ways they can fuck with people over this. This episode, Mimi from Digimon Pippa's voice, it's fucking hilarious. Oh, Bender's on Adult Swim, yeah, right? don't mess with us, I'll be disappointed. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Bushworld smiling friends, yeah. Yeah. Zoom in 16 times and not even upscale the resolution, yeah. I am happy that Adult Swim is embracing smiling friends. It is legitimately a big deal that they were able to make that show, because they really embody old school Adult Swim, which was a bunch of guys that just came up with random ideas they thought was funny. You know, that was classic Adult Swim. Classic Adult Swim was a bunch of dudes who just came together to shitpost and somehow turn it into a TV show. You know, that's where you got home movies. That's where you got early Aqua Teen. There are so many creative and weird ideas that Adult Swim could get away with. Whole season was a lie. That's the April Fools. Brack Show for life. Yeah, Brack Show. Just this goofy, dumbass idea of, like, let's take these obscure... You know, Brack Show and fucking Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Like, take these obscure characters from a 1960s kids show and just shove them into the most random situations we can think of. You know, C-Lab 2021, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Just these fucking weird-ass ideas they came up with. And they were funny. Remember 12-ounce mouse? Listen, okay, not every idea was perfect. Won't forgive Adult Swim for what they did to bring back Metalocalypse Petition. Oh, yeah. They'll play the room again with fart sounds, yeah. Yeah, don't forget Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Oh, yeah. Or because people knew not to take it seriously and treat it shit posting. Oh, yeah, it was literally professional shit posting. They didn't really have the internet to do it with, so they did it on TV. And it worked. Also, Frisky Dingo. Yeah, Frisky Dingo, basically the grandfather of Archer. I think a lot of the same people who worked on Frisky Dingo went on to work on Archer. Which makes sense, because they do have very similar humor. Also, Venture Bros, you know, going through Venture Bros again. Venture Bros is fucking hilarious. Assy McGee, yeah. German Venture Bros is just weird. They must piss somebody off. That's what I think. I think they pissed somebody off. Archer ended shit. Yeah, Archer went on way too fucking long. Like, everyone can kind of agree. Archer went on way too fucking long. Okay. Make sure real quick. Let me take a look at our currencies. So we are 5 off. We literally need 5 more tomes. Let's take a look at the challenge logs. Can we do anything that might get us tomes? Nah, it's all fucking other shit. Damn it. Okay. Oh well. To the duty finder it is. Yeah, we'll do this one. Fuck it. Yeah, pause for a bathroom break. Okay. We shall wait. Could do a Beast Tribe daily. We could. Yeah. Archer had the problem of just not having any reason to stop. Honestly, FX just kept giving him money. That is true. And eventually they just hit a point where a lot of the people involved with the cast started dying. Like I said, when Mallory died, it's like, dude, how do you keep going with the show? She was one of the best characters. April's Fool's Prank is Season 2 premiere of $1 Million Extreme. That would be cool. That would actually be cool. Butler and Mom, yeah. You might pledge money in your Patreon so I can recommend Trigon review. Yeah, good shit. Finding Danny Trejo right now, it's awesome. Hear about Side Scrollers getting bumped off midstream. Yeah, apparently they were talking to that Gothics chick who ran into problems with the Black Girl Gaming's group, and then YouTube just ripped their stream down halfway through, and no one knows what the fuck happened. Sounds like when they flanderized Cyril's insecurity stopped being funny a while ago. As stated, it's a thing where Archer went on way too fucking long. Around the time Archer Vice, I think maybe a season or 2 after that, they could have started wrapping it up. Because Archer Vice, to me, was like the last definitively good season. After that, they started getting more rocky, where it's like, that episode was okay. By the time they started hitting the gimmicks was where it's like, holy shit, dude, okay. Wow, the kind of racism gothic shit he's been getting. Oh, yeah, it's fucking nuts. By the end, he was married with a kid. Yeah. What's going on, big guy? You pushed my wife through a table. I loved about Mallory is how easy to hate she was, like a character who you genuinely just loved to hate. Oh, yeah, she was open about what she was. She was just open about what she was. She was bitter and mean. Did you watch Unicorn Warriors Eternal? Nah, I never got into that. 3 Coma seasons were all just awful. Yeah, they were not great. Adventure Island one was funny enough for what it was, but by the time of the Space and Noir one, that's where I'm like, alright, you stretched this a little too far. Oh. I don't know why I did that. It just keeps pumping it out like I go AFK. It's weird. Alright. Well, actually, I am going to go ahead and I'll take a bathroom break real quick. And we'll do one more run, and I'll be able to afford the weapon. So, give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. Right back.
Look at me, I'm Donkey Kong!
I had to get one more in. Alright, we're back. Okay. So we just gotta do one more duty that'll give us tomes. Yeah, we'll do Wanderer's Palace, fuck it. Either Lost City or Wanderer's Palace. Either one. There we go. You pee too fast, what the fuck? Are you not sprinting in your house to get to the bathroom so you can piss? Do you actually not do that? To use a bottle wasn't a minute. There's a bathroom in the basement. It's like a full bathroom too. It has like a shower down here. We never use it though. You think Look at Me, I'm Donkey Kong's banana videos? Game dude? No, he's just batshit nuts. I have like 3-4 steps to my bathroom. Game Dude Stalker videos are pretty funny. Yeah, he's the entertaining kind of crazy, where you factor in the fact he wanted to be the fucking Canadian AVGN. He's like, takes a very certain personality to be like that. What's on Venture Bros? Fucking phenomenal. Very, very good show. Like, first season is kind of rough. It's kind of all over the place, but once it hits its stride, it does not stop. Another show that makes me think of my dad, like King of the Hill. Capcom released the update for DD2 on PS5 and Steam. Awesome. I will download that and be able to play that. Go Team Venture! What age does a person realize that bowl cut's not a good look? Some people can pull it off. Some people. Seen the Venture Bros movie? Yes. I finally sat down to watch it. It is fun. It has to wrap up a lot, but I think it does it well enough for what they had to do. Because they clearly wanted more seasons, but they just couldn't get them, so like, fuck it, we'll do what we can with a movie. Because, I mean, it expressly was not their fault. Adult Swim just kept fucking them over. If you're Asian or retarded to pull it off, there's no middle ground. Every time I move my arm, it costs Cartoon Network $42. Yeah, seriously. Need at least 3 more seasons. That's kind of what they wanted. They wanted to keep going, and they had a plan. Like, apparently, from what I understand, they were going to introduce, like, a Punisher-style character that Brock would hang out with. And they would have made jokes about that, and that would have been pretty funny. That story of TheAlmightyLoli just pissing in the wind. He was in the film too, yeah. Just admit you stream from your toilet. Honestly, the basement has like a full bathroom down here. That's one of the reasons I set up down here, so I can, you know, work on shit and not have to worry about going upstairs to piss. And it's like, yeah, just go to the bathroom. I say there's a full shower, but I have no idea if it works because we just never use it. Right here, Game Dude's doing alright, just keeping low and doing his own shit. Yeah, fair enough to the guy. From what I understand with his like breakup story, he might have legitimately been fucked over. He might have actually been fucked over by a girl that was cheating on him. Now, granted, he handled it in the worst way possible. But he might have legit and got fucked over. He wants to exact revenge on the other dogs that snuffed his victory. No, our Doberman went into heat, so he kept trying to riz her. And we've had to literally pull him off of her more than once. It's been one of the more lighthearted goings-ons. Do you live in a mansion? No, it's not that big. It is a multi-story house, though. We've been very lucky with that. I wish they got the proper budget to do a final season too. Yeah, right? Lock him in the cage. Japan Metalocalypse movie. Metalocalypse movie was pretty good for what it was. I didn't think the music was as good as Doomstar, but it was still pretty good. What do you think? I don't understand. Our Doberman, she went into heat, and Winston, being a male who has not been neutered yet, responded to that in kind. And we've had to keep them separated because he keeps trying to mate with her. I have a basement. Lucky all I got is a crawl space. Caused me physical pain when I have to venture down into those depths. God knows what's living down there. Yeah, I don't like crawl spaces. Crawl spaces freak me out. Wasting a couple months. Where's my balls? Ounce Mouse got a movie finale too a few years ago. That is so weird. Since for 3 minutes I've been perfect, but I still like they gave Adult Swim a radio station. Oh yeah. Apparently Adult Swim worked with them to make the game. You want to use the Beyblade to become a god hand yet? No, as they keep trying to fuck our Doberman. I'm curious what the two would make for science, but it would look like. Well, our dope main, she has a hemophilia issue where she'll bleed very, very easily, and it will take actual medical intervention for it to stop. So we can't have her like get pregnant and have puppies because she'll actually die. Same reason we can't get her spayed, ironically enough. So it's a thing of we have to keep them separated because he'll kill her. He won't even realize he'll doing it. I mean, they're just dogs, they're following their instinct, but I mean, it'll happen. I think Adult Swim went too mainstream. I mean, at that point, you have to ask, you know, what even is mainstream? Because Adult Swim has basically been there for a while. Mars Season was the first Danger Island, second, then Space for last. I thought it was the other way around. I thought Noir was after Danger Island, but it don't matter. It don't really matter because that day those seasons weren't particularly amazing. Smiling Friends is as indie as you can get. Yeah. That's where I'm kind of like, all right, what do you consider mainstream? Because Adult Swim kind of hit that point a while ago, and they're only just now dipping back more towards indie. Streamings went mess with Adult Swim. Yeah. Adult Swim openly backed and advertised BLM. To be fair, a lot of companies did. A lot of companies jumped on that. Less than any performance optimization, just some ad stuff. DLC people complaining about. Okay. Pickle Rick. Yeah, that bullshit. Adult Swim started in 2001-ish, I think. It's weird, because they were an offshoot of Cartoon Network. And Cartoon Network kind of always dipped into slightly adult cartoons with, as stated, stuff like home movies, and you had Toonami, where it clearly, kids would watch it, but it wasn't really for kids. You know, Space Ghost in particular was a lot more... You had to be more of an adult to understand some of the jokes. C-Lab the same way. Home Movies the exact same way. Home Movies was expressly a talkie show. So having kids pay attention to it and really understand what's going on was a bit more nuanced, you know? Yeah, all kids out of the pool. Adult Swim only, yeah. Remember the sauce riots? Yeah, right? Would you recommend FF14 for MMO beginner? What class would you recommend? Oh, yeah, 100%. I really like how the tank plays in this. I think it is a lot of fun. I think it has a really fun tank. To be fair, Adult Swim was like 14 plus demo. It was when it began. As it went on, it became more and more expressly, yeah, it was for adults. Yeah, Adult Swim revived Family Guy and Futurama. Yeah, and they would even make jokes about it. There was a joke in Aqua Teen Hunger Force where they directly referenced that Comedy Central bought the rights for Futurama. And Master Shake said, man, they didn't even want it until we had it. Okay, they're going over there. I watched the later season of Rick and Morty, the one that changed voices, and I gotta be honest, it's really not the same, and I feel like going downhill more and more. To be fair, Rick and Morty was going downhill for a while. I think Dragoon's an easy class. Dragoon's pretty fun. People really like it, but you have to put in time to get to Dragoon. You have to do job quests. Yeah. I'm gonna make regular jabs at Adult Swim in later seasons. Yeah. Adult Swim and Fox, because Fox is the one that fucked them over. Like, expressly fucked them over. Seth MacFarlane said he made American Dad's response to Family Guy getting canceled, then revived. Now he had 2 shows. Yeah. Strange situation, but it worked out for him. And funny enough, fucking Family Guy's still with Fox, if I remember right. And American Dad got bought by TBS. So you have, like, 2 different shows on 2 completely different networks. It's kind of weird. Rick and Morty went soft DEI and hired 50% female writers room after season 3. Well, I mean, that's not really a DEI thing. That's more of Dan Harmon is a fucking sex weirdo thing. Because he did the exact same thing with Community, and then was accused of trying to fuck a lot of his female writers on Community, and he got booted out for it. Favorite Robot Chicken episode? The Star Wars parodies were usually pretty funny. Some of those superhero ones were pretty good, too. American Dad's also genuinely funny. I think it's the one Seth has the least involvement. Yeah. Like, American Dad actually has more to say with it. Robot Chicken had really funny Star Wars episode specials. A lot of the jokes are really funny. Yeah. Some of them are genuinely pretty good. Mine was the Gummy Bear one. Gummy Bear one was okay. Remember Little Big Planet? I feel like I'm one of the only ones who remembers the original LPB. Yeah, Little Big Planet was awesome. Everyone loved it. It was really cute. Roger's best part of American Dad. A lot of people like Roger, yeah. God damn it, Fox, give Seth Orville back. Yeah, right? The sad part is, as soon as people actually watched the Orville and kind of realized, so this is not going to be goofy, dumb comedy in space, it's actually like trying to be a legitimate Star Trek show, everyone was counting when Fox was going to cancel it. It didn't matter that people genuinely liked the Orville and thought, you know what, this is a pretty good love letter to Star Trek. No, everyone was like, yeah, they're going to get fucked. That scared getting Robot Chicken Star Wars house make me laugh, yeah. I mean, Winston's into big dommy mommies, please. Cease. Jedi hiding as the lunchman was funny. You can't forgive to give us our crackers. That's Invincible Season 2. So far, it's pretty good. I need to catch up with it, though. I know they just got to Anissa. Surprised Dan Harmon didn't get canned as Roiland. Yeah, well, Dan Harmon's been kind of infamous for a while. I say a lot of the divorce shit that was going on in Season 3 of Rick and Morty was just directly his wife. It was literally him and his wife, because he was going through a divorce. And I fucking hated the Jerry-Beth relationship crap. Winston lost the competition. I was going to lose his dick. Poor dog. I don't know. I think Harmon low-key threw Roland under the bus. Yeah, as did. Harmon's kind of an asshole. He has been outed multiple times as just being a bad person. What do you think of Mike Judge announced sequel series King of the Hill with adult Bobby? He did. That's the new season of King of the Hill that's coming out. They're gonna do a time skip and it's gonna be like what, 20 years in the future? Jerry's useless in the character in the show, and I'm mad. It made me mad. Yeah. Kind of mixed. They made Anissa into a lot more intimidating, but man, they made her a lot less deranged, playful. I kind of understand that. She'll probably show that she's a lot more deranged as it goes on, because she did literally just get introduced. I remember the Nazi speech, man, is cringe, yeah. King of the Hill could work, but man, it makes me nervous. Yeah, there's a fetish for incest. That too. People noticed that the episodes where Dan Harmon wasn't writing anymore, a lot less incest. All right. Voice of Dale died. What's the point? That is true. It's like Johnny Hardwick died, so there's no Dale. It's like... Okay. Wait, which owed incest to why? That was Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty kept creeping in with incest jokes to the point that it actively just got in the way of, I guess, plot. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. We need 60 more. We need 60 more. Alright. Here. Because we'll get a boost, because we haven't done this one yet, technically. Great to be a cat parent. Okay. The grind continues. Yeah. Made a giant incest baby in space. Yeah, that was fucking weird. I had to kill off Dale in real life because he knew about everything. You have Dale die off camera or something. The best possible joke. Yeah, wish me luck, Jack. Gotta clean the road back, not die from the smell. Yeah. The best possible joke they could do. And here, I'll just break from the party so you can do all that. There you go. The best possible thing they could do is have it to where Dale died of lung cancer. If they're going to kill him off, at least do it in a way where it's like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. But have the joke be it had nothing to do with smoking. It was the poisons he had from an exterminator. It's like, if they're going to kill him off, I think that'd be the best possible joke for it. Alright, we shall wait. Yeah, Dark Knight Heaven's Ward Relic is sick. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. Dale got abducted by the CIA or aliens. Fred Willard died too. He was a huge background VA for King of the Hill, like Hank Azaria to The Simpsons. Yeah, him too. Any tips on getting a tomboy GF? Go to gyms. Cancer, but it was colon cancer. No, I like the idea that it's lung cancer, and you're led to believe it's from smoking. Then you find out, yeah, he got exposed to too many chemicals when he was working as an exterminator. Also, I have implied he faked his own death like a conspiracy theory. Mike needs to host a Dale impression contest where everyone gets to be a new Dale. Do you think Joseph will finally find out about the whole red corn situation? I don't know. I kind of hope they don't. I like the idea of Joseph just accepting Dale as his dad. Dale knew about Nancy's cheating and he secretly impregnated dozens of women to secure Gribble bloodline. The question with Anissa is, will they do it or will they puss out? I don't know. They've been pretty ballsy with Invincible in general, so... I hope Bobby's a reality TV comedian chef. All the gym bunnies are with their boyfriends. The infinite boyfriend factor. Probably have to introduce a new cast character. Can't be Dale, Bill, or Boomhauer. Yeah, who knows? Like, I'm not really a big fan of the idea of giving it a new season with the fact that so many people involved with it are dead. It's like doing the Boondocks reboot after James Witherspoon's dead and Charlie Murphy's dead. It's like, how the fuck do you keep going? Maybe we find out Dale would still be his dad. Yeah. No, don't you see Nancy was impregnated by aliens? I think Dale having a voice box work better. I can see that. Yeah, kind of get around it by just giving him like a voice box. It's like trying to find a girlfriend, turns out boyfriends already. The infinitely high boyfriend factor, one might say. I'm not looking forward to how they're going to explain to Luann isn't around. That shit's going to hurt. Yeah. It's like, it's kind of funny that both her and Lucky can't be in the reboot because she's dead and fucking Tom Petty's dead. So it's like, yeah. Now, granted, not a lot of people kind of miss Lucky. They all kind of agree Lucky was like, I didn't hate Lucky. I actually thought he had some funny moments, but yeah, a lot of people are like, Lucky was not that good of an addition. A proper tribute to Johnny Hardwick, have Hank receive a mysterious letter from D in just one word, Wingo. Yeah. She and Lucky moved out of state. Yeah, they moved to like Kansas or something. Futurama show still running after the new season came out? No, I think it ended. They only really do it season by season. Be a huge plot twist if they introduce Dale's grandfather and he looks at it like an aged up Joseph Gribble. Luann moved with Lucky out of state, their problem fixed. Yeah. Or hell, just focus on their daughter, you know, what was it, Gracie? It's like, yeah, just have her be the character and just not talk about them. Because that's it, it's going to be in the future. He slipped on pee-pee water. Yeah. There we go. Anything for the tomes. How many folks in these shows died? Yeah. Futurama was ordered for 2 more seasons, apparently. Hopefully they focus less on the politics, because the politics are always the worst aging Futurama episodes by far. Okay, he back. Yeah, he back. Okay. Alright. Damn it. Come on. Some requirements. What does that mean? Come on. Maybe that one? Fuck it. Okay, so not that one. Deepcraft? What do we use this? I'm trying to do a list of them just so we can get above the cap that we need. Alright, so I guess it was Tamcraft. Yeah, it was the Tamtara Deepcraft Hard. That's apparently the one you don't have. Futurama needs more incest episodes. Bless the hearts, Mike Judge's previous show had a Confederate statues episode. I'm tad worried. Well, Mike Judge is not really... He's not really that kind of guy. I mean, he's very in touch with blue-collar people. Hell, his Beavis and Butthead reboot so far is really fucking funny. I like it a lot. He clearly still has that in him to be the old guy he was. I think it's just a thing of he's faced with a new generation of writers. Bill being dead, probably gorged himself on his own cooking and drunk off his ass doing something he would do, like driving a Vespa to a giant pie, a fairground. I mean, Stephen Root's still alive. Like, Stephen Root's still alive. I'm pretty sure he'd come back to be Bill. Alright, so I shall withdraw, and then we'll... Because I would much rather not do main story ones anymore. I'm very tired of doing main story ones. Yeah, there we go. Just, yeah. Did you ever see Dr. Katz? Yeah, yeah. And that one's a very different show. There we go, okay. Oh, that Mike Judge still want to make topics like privilege and make it funny. Oh, yeah. His fucking Beavis and Butthead movie where they go to a college and they have to learn about privilege and, like, toxic masculinity. And they just completely have no idea what they're fucking talking about. That was funny as shit. It was genius writing. It was genuinely funny. And I like a lot of the jokes they have in the reboot. The reboot seasons are really fucking funny. I enjoyed them immensely. So it's a thing where I think Mike Judge himself is still really good at understanding people and how to make modern people funny. It's just the fact of, as stated, you have a new generation of writers who they want to get involved with shit and fuck it up. So I don't think it'd be on him. It would be the people around him. Because he also did Silicon Valley, and Silicon Valley is explicitly about a bunch of fucking California lefties. It's literally taking place in Silicon Valley. And that was still a funny show. I mean, that still was a really funny show. Thoughts on Silicon Valley? Well, as stated, I think it's funny. You ever see Mike Judge's The Good Family? Okay, listen, not everything he touches is gold. He's kind of a coin flip. Sometimes you have, you know, funny stuff like King of the Hill, Beavis and Butthead. Other times you have The Good Family. I've seen Office Space a million times, yeah. Office Space, Idiocracy. As stated, he's just a funny guy. He understands how to make the mundane interesting. Which is like one of the big draws of King of the Hill. The fact it was an animated cartoon series, yet it was very grounded. How about Boomhauer? Do you believe his Texas Ranger is trying to keep an eye on Dale to keep him from doing shenanigans? I don't buy the whole he's there to watch, keep an eye on Dale. I just think it's like a funny irony. In fact, Trial in Silicon Valley had Karen Strassman voiced Igus in the trial episode. Yeah. Office Space was really funny. Office Space is great. Hey, Texas anime has no easy feat. Yeah. As Supernatural, King of the Hill, I have an episode of Bill, the most depressed man on rainy streets, unfortunately immortal. I mean, Bill doesn't want to die all the time. It's only very specific situations where he was suicidal. Remember Hank met the Silver Surfer? That is true. Didn't hit the Good Family, but it was basically what the left would become what they fully did. Yeah. The Japan episode King of the Hill was great. Yeah. The reason why King of the Hill has a big following in Japan. Yeah. Because that's stated, it's just relatable. It understands people. It understands small town people. Don't you mean the bulldozer? Office Space really makes you feel like you're at work and feels so good when he flips over. Oh yeah, it's great. Idiocracy wasn't perfect, but it was also funny. I think Idiocracy is fucking amazing. That's straight up one of my favorite movies. I love Idiocracy so much. It is just so fun. It's like, what was his name? Like Cornhole or something? His dumbass buddy that is trying to defend him in court. Then he ends up like being the best prosecutor against him. Or it's like, you got in the way of me watching out my balls. That's just such a funny movie. I wonder if we'll see Hank's half-brother Kenshiro again. And kind of prophetic now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, sadly. Jeez, last King of the episode aired 14 years ago. It's been that long. His name was Junichiro. Why's a classic YouTuber you fanboy spaz out over a la Linkara for Oni Plays? Like I said, classic Super Best Friends literally made me and my friends humor in high school. We fucking loved Super Best Friends. We were big fans of it. We loved the David Cage playthroughs. We loved the Silent Hill playthroughs. We were big fans of Super Best Friends. So when the shit happened when it did, it broke our hearts. And I do mean ours, as in like a lot of my friend circle were into Super Best Friends. That's on Cotton Hill. I like Cotton. He's a prick, and there are moments where he just gets outright over the top prick, but he makes sense for like an old school Southern granddad. It's like, yeah, there are guys like that. Augustine, 50 fake monies. How's the Demon Slayer video you promised him with 3 years ago going? It's on the list. As stated, I'm working through stuff that's been waiting on the back burner for a while. So I might get to Demon Slayer this year. I have to say might, because there's a lot of stuff that I'm sifting through. Like, the Apocalypse Now one has literally been waiting since the fucking Spec Ops Align one. So, before Berserk. He was a good granddad. He did the best he could. The sad thing about Cotton is he was fucked up by World War II and didn't really know how to process it. So we kind of let that bleed onto Hank.
At least $50.
Because, yeah, Hank's childhood was genuinely not good. I killed 50 men. Remember Hank played GTA? Yeah. I married a man, Hank, not a gamer. Still one of the best lines from Peggy. Fucking love it. So I've seen Matt and Pat break up that bad and devolved into Twitter brain rot. Pat being the worst fit, Matt, well, not so bad. Yeah. I beat him to death with a big piece of fatty. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest here. If your granddad killed 50 guys, yeah, he's gonna have the right to brag about that. I love the joke about the Room of Japan episode. Yeah, where they were staying in like the fucking foyer their whole trip, and they didn't realize that they could open the door. That was a lie, though. It was, but it wasn't. I think the joke was Cotton didn't even remember how many guys he killed. Because, I mean, he legitimately did fight in World War II. Like 50 confirmed kills. That was a joke, because one of Cotton's catchphrases was, I killed 50 men. 50 and almost Fidel Castro, yeah. That pissed me off with the Japan episode, yeah. He did lose his shins. That part's certainly true. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, that was Nam. No, it's World War II. Because one of the big reasons he kind of resents Hank was Hank tried to volunteer to go to Vietnam, but he was denied because of the narrow urethra thing. Because he wanted to go to Vietnam with Bill. But Bill never ended up going to Vietnam. He became an army barber. Cotton did in fact kill 59 men. Yeah. To be fair, Peggy got flanderized pretty hard to go from slight midway to just outright out of her depth on everything. Yeah, that's just kind of the nature of flanderization. Cotton almost killed Castro based. Yeah, that was the one where we find out Hank's from New York. Well, from in the sense that he was physically born there, but he wasn't from New York. Remember Bill's cousin? Yeah. Can't believe Pat had the worst brain rot out of all, other than the 6 days in Fallujah, yeah. There we go. Remember Cottontail and Hanky was discussing? Yeah. And bathroom at Yankee Stadium. Yep. Physically killed 50. Emotionally, we may never know. Remember in the 70s show when the hippie guy played Tommy Chung, turned out to be a war hero that might have PTSD? Yeah. Didn't Bill almost have sex with one of his female cousins? Yeah, that was the Cajun side of his family, which, not gonna lie, the Cajuns were fucking weird. Wonder why Matt fell off when he watched his videos? Yeah. Who the fuck is Matt and Pat? Super best friends. Used to be the two best friends, but they were never friends. They were never friends. Maybe a live action King of the Hill or Cotton's role is fitted by Danny DeVito. Could he do a Texas accent, though? Because Cotton's accent's like a thick southern Texas accent. He can't sound like from Brooklyn. Remember at the end they threw Bobby's suit after getting too annoyed with him? Yeah. Yeah, Bill just had sex with the widows of his family, much to his delight. Yeah. Yeah, I think the joke of it was he thought it was his cousin, then found out they weren't blood related. It was like just in-law. So it was like, all right, yeah. Japanese, no he ain't. He's Laotian. Ain't you, Mr. Khan? Augustine, for 50 fake mice. I love the fat guy who married Cotton's Japanese lover. Too bad we never knew more about him. I want more fat Japanese characters in TV shows. Not sure if he can, but it would be hilarious to see. Oh, yeah. They pick him up afterwards and ask how did everything go, and he just said both. Yeah. There we go. Wouldn't let me target. I love how he instantly knows he's Laos. Well, because the joke of it was that Laos fought against Japan in World War II. So Cotton kind of had like a weird respect that went unstated. Because, yeah, I mean, he would be intimately aware of what specific Asian Khan would be, because he killed a bunch of Japanese guys. Because Khan's competitive racist. Reboot won't have Khan either. Shit.
You just spent.
Yeah, Khan respect Khan, at least mutual. Yeah.
Some random YouTuber.
They never really interact, though. It's kind of the only scene you really saw them together. Cotton needs to be able to know which agents he wasn't supposed to shoot. Yeah. Was it Cal Super Beast or Friendcast where they had Guy C. he on? It was Cal Super Beast. Because that was their podcast. No. Cal Super Beast was after because that was Wooly and Pat. Friendcast was before. I forgot. I almost screwed up there. So are you Chinese or Japanese? And Khan say he was Laotian. They fought bravely. Or was it Mandela? That's Mandela. He just said, "Ain't you, Mr. Khan?" He was still being a dick. Mitsubishi, they made the planes that bombed Pearl Harbor. The Top King of the Hill was top tier episode. That was pretty funny. Where you find out that like Dusty Hill is related to Hank. That was pretty funny. Because it's such an obvious joke you don't really think about till you remember, oh yeah, Dusty Hill, Hank Hill, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Nothing quite like knowing what ethnicity someone is and still being racist about it. Peggy's girl early on in the seasons went on, they made her more of a narcissistic prick. Yeah, that was the Flanderization, which I have to say was just kind of a common issue with the show in general, because Bill became more of a man-child when beginning Bill was genuinely depressing. Boomhauer just kind of became a... Well, Boomhauer was always kind of a joke character. Dale became more of like a weird asshole, manipulative / outright criminal, and early Dale was more of just a genuine father. There were some weird aspects of the show that went on. Hope that Bobby ends up being relatively put together as an adult, eccentric but presentable. Yeah. Dale actually became more complex. It was weird. It was weird. Make Bobby an adult, it'll make no sense. Keep Pamela and Adeline on his VA. Yeah, they'd have to address that. So you found the tunnel. I fucked up. I fucked up. No, I didn't. I saved it. You knew Dale listened to Alex Jones. Oh, yeah. The relation, do you have any moments where your dad revealed the most interesting lore about himself you never heard until that point? Because it's where all dads have obscure lore. Yeah, but shit I probably shouldn't talk about. Because it was told in confidence. All you have to know is, when my dad gets drunk, he likes to tell war stories, and some of his war stories get kind of fucked up. Speaking of Mandela effect, I vaguely remember Lucky Struck replacing Buckley in later openings, but that never happened. Yeah. Okay. So that should be all of our... Yep, okay, we have more than enough. Pat apologized and Cal Super Beast after the guy see he was anti-vax and it was years after they had him on. Yeah, it's some weird fucking shit. The Canada brain. I want to get in close. Look at it. It's so cool. It's so cool. Honestly, the only lore I know about my dad is that he hid the fact he smoked weed from me for like 19 years of my life. Did your dad fight in Vietnam? Nah, he was invasion of Iraq. Was there a revolver sword that shoots 50 cal? It's Gunbreaker. So yes, gun swords. What part of Baki made you tap out of the series? And I just never really got super into it. It was too over the top for what I wanted. Which is weird because I like Kengan and it's also crazy. My dad may or may not have killed my aunt, his sister's rapist, then supposed to buy somewhere in Texan countryside back in the mid-'80s. Yeah, there you go. I learned me and my sisters aren't my dad's only kids. Yeah. There we go. So we are now dripped up. The show where JoJo does the same shit, but then they do it more and more explicit. Yeah. My dad did army finances. So we are now completely dripped out. And with that, I think we're going to call it here. Hey. There we go. We got a lot done. We mainly focused on our drip, but our drip was pretty good. Our drip was pretty cool. And I think I figured out why I kept trying to alt tabs, because I had a fucking... Yeah. I had a video downloader so I could download some stuff for the new video, and it was tripping it up a little bit, just a little bit. But it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. Okay. My great-grandfather was a Ride of Tobruk. They defended Port Town, Africa, and gave Germans their first defeat. Huh, that's nuts. My looking girl looking so fetchy. My dad joined the military. The National Guard being rejected. Yeah. Dad raised in a military academy. Basically the biggest troublemaker there. Bunny girl is good girl. Yeah. Celebrate demo came out for me anyway. When it's good, I won't buy it on release, but I'll buy it when the price is down. Yeah. One time when he was on an appointment for chemotherapy for his cancer, some dude tried to play through the guy on him and fucking smashed the guy's face with his oxygen tank, broke his jaw. Jesus. My grandpa's friend found out that his daughter's boyfriend was abusing her. He pulled up with an axe and told him if you don't leave in 5 minutes, something bad gonna happen. Yeah, the thing you're supposed to do. Thing you're quite literally supposed to do. Voting for Che Guevara and Baki's nuts. Yeah, I forgot that happened. Okay. But yeah, as stated, we got a lot done. We got our drip. We now have basically the armor we're gonna keep for a long time because the shrine equipment is the not quite top tier for Heaven's Ward, but it's some of the best equipment you can get for that expansion. Obviously, as you get further along, it changes. But yeah, for the moment, we have what we need to carry us for a while. My other great-grandfather fought in World War I, was on a light horse brigade. He got gassed. Oof. Good game that came out called Pepper Grinder, the demo of it. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm going to call it here. I'm getting pretty sleepy. It is almost 3 a.m. So, thanks to everybody who showed up. I plan on getting the Apocalypse Now video done pretty soon. I still got to type out the script for it and finish that up. I'm excited for this one. It's going to be really, really good. Really good. Shire is gear for IL to keep up. Tome gear is usually high or mid-tier gear for your level and the expansion at the time. Yeah. So, yeah. Good shit. So, thank you to everybody who showed up. As stated, Saturday we're going back to FF7. We had enough of Shogun. We were going back to FF7. So, thank you to everybody who showed up. And see you guys.